Hello everyone, welcome to the 2026 Pro Padel League here in Hammerstein Ballroom here in the beautiful New York City, one of the 5 cities of the tour. We are up to day 4. I can't believe we're already at day 4, and there has been incredible competition. There's a lot going on today. There's food, there's giveaways, there's drinks, and some vibes, because we all love vibes. All right, well, today we're gonna kick off the 3rd place for the women's division. New York, are we ready? There you go. Introducing Los Angeles Beat. Victoria Iglesias. Aranzazu Osoro. Introducing Toronto Polar Bears, Marta Caparros, Nuria Rodriguez, competing for that 3rd place spot, we have Los Angeles Beat versus Toronto Polar Bears.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Let's flip the coin. What do you prefer? White?
Espera que viene acá.
Okay.
Please turn your attention to
Is
where the coins
blue or white?
Tossing the coin for this morning's match is Ray Jane, Director of Bracket and Paddle Sports at Tech.
¿Qué queréis? What do you want? Blue or white? White? You blue. Yeah, your t-shirt.
All set?
Flip it.
Eso.
White.
Recibimos.
Okay. Good match and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck, ladies. Have a great match.
Picture. You in the middle.
Did you see they have my name wrong the first day?
Oh, I did.
My last name and my first, and then they fixed it. He actually called me
¿Quién
yesterday
empieza
and
las
asked me.
dos?
Here we go.
Gracias. Suerte. Un partido.
Okay.
It is a momentous moment from Hammerstein Ballroom as we have the 3rd and 4th place matchup, Pro Padel League in New York City, to end a beautiful week of world-class tennis, and paddle as well, from Hammerstein Ballroom. This is our 3rd and 4th place matchup getting underway. Alongside Klaus Hermann, I'm Brian Fenley. We've had a lot of fun, and we're going to get some more fun here with the Polar Bears, and they have a tough matchup in front of them against the LA Beat.
Brian, it's an absolute pleasure to be alongside you. It's been a long journey since that kickoff on Thursday. We had literally more than 28 hours of broadcasting in the last 48, which is insane. But we're here, and we're glad to be here as the final day has finally arrived with two teams. There's been a couple of upsets, but we're going to talk about later on for the men and for the women as well, because even though we do have one of the finalists that we expected, which is Claudia Jensen, the other one not really on the final, on podium day, but not on the final, and that's Sofia Araujo. Here in front of you, two teams that have battled in. Marta Caparros is back, replacing Aguilar yesterday after it's a small touch on her hamstring. That's what we were told, that she wasn't able to play 100%, but she is going to be part of the podium day. So very excited. We had a lot of matches, a lot of fun. A couple of games that literally left us speechless pretty much, especially with that upset that has playing the final, and I'm talking about Toronto Polar Bears taking out the LAB led by Leonel Tolito Aguirre, and here Nuria Rodriguez, Marta Caparros, who had a fantastic run. And this is pretty much the replay of last night, just with Marta Caparros involved.
You're absolutely right. This is the Toronto Polar Bears team that during the group stage, they went 1-1 this week. Saturday, they lost to the Atlantics in 3 sets. And the day before, they won 6-3, 6-2 over the Mexico Waves. Caparros is in, and she has developed into one of the most up-and-coming rising superstars that the game has to offer. And they are, with Nuria Rodriguez, one fine partnership. They, together in the first match that they performed, really well together. You could see the on-court chemistry there as well.
Yeah, 100%. Yesterday it took them a little time to get going, to get started. Aguilar not synchronizing since minute number 1, since the beginning of the match. It took her a little while to get into the match, but while she got going, once she got into the game, she was able to honestly put up a pretty good performance, especially taking into consideration who she had in front of her. So we'll see what happens here. Obviously, the 3rd place matters, and let's not forget what we've been saying over and over. Every point counts, and yesterday was a perfect example of how, for example, LA lost, but was able to get themselves on podium Sunday because of that set that they won at the beginning. So even by winning a set, that could be the differential between you being here and not.
That's a great point. 10 teams came in to the week. Only 4 are left on the men's side and the women's side. After this one, we're going to have the men's 3-4 matchup, and then followed by the women's final, then the men's final. The scoring is similar to tennis. Best of 3 sets is our format. The only difference is, instead of a regular 3rd set, if we need to go to 1, it's going to be a super tiebreaker to 10 win by 2. And the golden point, instead of no ad scoring, the golden point has been thrilling because there's so much drama and usually so much hinging on matches based on that sudden death deuce point when it comes up.
Well, you saying the word tiebreaker kind of brings a couple of namers back. Yesterday, we had one of the most fantastic games of the group stage, 19-21 in the super tiebreaker, 40 points in total with almost 2 hours of game time. It wasn't a game that took the longest to be played, as we did have one for 2 hours and 7, 2 hours and 7 minutes. But the reality is that game kept us on the edge of this seat, and it just seemed like it was just never gonna end. The most beautiful part about it is that we had a little bit of controversy during the match when Toronto had the chance to win the game. The ball, in my opinion, I was looking at it live, not through the monitors. To me, it hits the fence, but the umpire calls it for the opposite team. Later on, Toronto ended up getting it, but that took us to play an extra 50 points.
It definitely was an interesting dynamic, and the crowd was definitely dialed in to that cataclysmic moment, if you will, in terms of the crescendo and how much it affected the rest of the way.
Brian didn't want to believe me when I told him to get comfortable. I told him to get comfortable when it was 10-9. He looked at me like, don't. And it went all the way there. But it was really nice to see, especially because the athletes were just exhausted at the end. Now, we're going to see if that has something to do with today's match for Toronto Polar Bears. And I'm talking about the men, because let's not forget Toronto played 2 back-to-back tiebreakers in their matches. And we're talking about 2 players that are over 30 years of age. So let's see if that physical labor that they went through has anything or any type of effect on today's performance on Podium Sunday.
The LA beat their 1-1, one of 6 teams at 1-1. They beat the Volts in 3 sets on Friday. Saturday, they lost to the Florida Goats. Marta Capados, who did not play in their second match of the group stage, but in the first, is back for this 3-4 matchup to kickstart Podium Day. And you're going to see a lot of attacking and aggressive-like play style from Aranzazu Osoro, because she is nicknamed La Vikinga.
Managed to put a good performance yesterday against Toronto. Not able to get the win. It was an interesting match all the way towards the very end.
Victoria Iglesias, she also brings a lot of firepower. She moves in and through the middle. That's a smart shot.
Beautiful there. 15. She's seen the gap. She sees the separation between the 2 opponents. She knows it's going to be very hard for them to get there. And a very good execution for her, as you were just talking about her. Doesn't let you down.
Owning the net right now would be the Polar Bears. And so they're dictating. Iglesias forced into lobbing. Playing the Bajada, the attacking shot off the back wall. Osoro.
15.
It's the wall before hitting the court. 30-15.
They're using the Duracore paddle ball. I was talking to one of the developers of the ball this week, and he said there's a long-lasting feel, durable technology, thin felt, and the players have been loving the way the ball is felt on the racket. Creating an opportunity by going through the middle with the backhand. Polar Bears.
Oh, beautiful.
Not gonna get to that one.
Wonderful from La Vikinga. One of her strong characteristics is playing that little trick shot, the chiquita, over the net. And that effect that the ball has, once it bounces back instead of bouncing forward. A clinical shot there from her. And the Argentine putting LA with the chance to have a break point here.
15:40 start for Toronto. It's Rodriguez, a bandeja, defensive overhead, attacking that corner of Iglesias.
Caparros is such an athletic paddle player. She seems like she's not gonna get there. Like, she's gonna be impossible, and she manages to reach almost anywhere. Her defense is so on top.
It is, and she moves in the court so well.
You see that, right? Back and forth. Look at that. You see how she gets there? Even though she's in the front, she takes 2 steps, and she's on the spot. As La Vikinga strikes. The first game belongs to Los Angeles.
Good start for Los Angeles. That was Osoro, drafted by the Florida Goats in 2023. Known for her powerful overheads and that emotional intensity that she brings to.
Yeah, we spoke with her. We heard from her last night. And she told us a little bit about her story, where she came from, her beginnings in Argentina, having to leave a lot of family behind with very few financial resources. was able to fulfill her dream and become a professional paddle player. She's been doing it pretty well, getting herself well known in the world of paddle, especially here at the Americas.
Think about, Klaus, what PPL is doing for these players in terms of giving them this opportunity to grow their brand through Pro Padel League and the funding that is allowing them to focus solely on their sport, the one they love so much.
Can't ask for more than that. Too much power from Iglesias there.
Iglesias, 4th year with the PPL. Very defensive-minded, offensively sound.
15 all.
And we've been talking about this, Klaus. Serving out wide, and when you can keep it tight to the sidewall, can be a great advantage for the server.
It was wonderful to see how the communication between Iglesias and Osorio was so well that she didn't even turn to see. She trusted her team and just kept walking forward. As we see a 30-15 here. And a good response from Caparros.
It can't be understated how important it is to have that on-court chemistry. You can be two really good players in your own right, but if you can't figure each other out, it's not going to be easy out there.
Thirty
all here. Going back to your previous point, we've seen players, we've seen games where in the post-match interview the players say, well, this is the first time we're playing together, and we're like, what? And then, for example, we've seen other games where a player has to be replaced and the synchronization is not there. You can't see the same chemistry as before. It's now another chance of a game point for LA.
What LA is doing is they are constantly attacking the middle of the court, finding opportunities, finding winners and openings, and a game point, as you mentioned, to go up 2 games to love.
Views, golden point.
First golden point, sudden death point.
First one at Podium Sunday. And now the backhand from Iglesias. Another one to make that 2 in a row.
And that's a case where if you pop it up like that and you have to dig up on the ball like Iglesias, you're asking for it, because when you can hit down on it like the Polar Bears did, they're going to clearly be in an advantageous situation.
Nuria Rodriguez to serve. $15 love.
Serving is Rodriguez, versatile player. She can play on the left side and the right side.
Yeah.
Makes great decisions when scrambling.
Multifunctional. Can play both, and it's not that common to see players so good at both positions. Unreachable. Unreachable for Rodriguez as he tries to get there again. They need to have a little talk there because they're not communicating well. And she goes for the first one, and then they both go for the second one, but it looks like it was more Caparros' ball there, which now she's going to try to smash it. That's a poor truss.
Remember what we were talking about too with Osorio, in that as much as we've seen LA do damage through the middle, Osorio yesterday, she kept going down the line. So I would not be surprised, even picking up on what the coaching staff was saying, to go down the line for Osorio.
Yeah, yesterday she had Aguilar. Today she has Rodriguez, who's a little more synchronized. So it's not going to be as easy as yesterday to put those balls through and to find that empty space. She covers it pretty well, as you can see right there. 30 all.
If the ball on the fly hits the sidewall or the back wall, immediately it is out. 30-all. You've had some tight first few games here. We had a golden point in game 2, 30-all for another straight game.
Yeah, the reality is that except for Thursday, Friday, and yesterday was just packed with action, and it was all very, very tight. All the games
30-40
were hard-fought battles, back and forth. Again, we needed 2 back-to-back tiebreakers. One that contained over 39 points, 40 points to be more exact.
Chance to break the serve for Los Angeles. Iglesias lofts in the lob into the corner against Caparros. What was she trying to do there, Klaus?
She needs to do better than that. There's been a couple already. She hasn't been able to put over the net. And she gets the cheerful words from La Vikinga. Iglesias has to fix those. She needs to put those balls over.
Offensive drive through the middle. Caparros gets a smash, and then she hits Iglesias. Point for Toronto. They had a chance, Los Angeles, there.
They really did. They had a chance to execute. As Osoro runs forward, when she could have just stayed a bit backwards, I feel like if she would have held her position, she would have gone to that ball. The only thing is, obviously, it's very unpredictable to know when and how that ball is going to bounce back and with the amount of power is going to bounce back. So we can't really blame her for that. But if she would have stood her ground on that one, she would have reached that ball. 2-1, first set for Toronto.
See if we can listen in a little bit.
Sí, la busco. No, ya. Digo, cuando estamos en la red, a la cualidad tengo que estar atenta porque me quede cómoda. Bajársela aquí a la reja. No, para mí moverla. No, al revés.
Child.
Sí. Pasa que al final solo encontrarles.
Toronto is up 2-1. They're the only team of the 10 within Pro Padel League to be from Canada. Recent article with the Toronto Star with head coach Adrian Morales. He talked about how for Toronto that 9 years ago in Toronto there was not a single paddle court, and now they've got a pro team in their city.
Yeah, we know the type of market Toronto is. It's a strong one with an NBA team. Obviously, you want to grow it as much as possible.
A deep lob from Caparros as it buys her time to come in. Stepping onto Caparros' side is Rodriguez. Vibra, Osoro fields it and plays it over. Comes in off the approach. You're up in the point. Caparros upset at herself. She went to the side mesh on the fly, missed winning that point in an attacking position.
Those are the ones that later on at the end of the game, I mean, obviously if you lost, if you won as well, because you want to correct as much as possible moving forward, but you look back and you know you could have done better. Just as we spoke about those couple of mistakes from Iglesias earlier on, just because we demand more because we know they can give it to us. Wonderful communication there. Great communication. Caparros calling it, saying they're both stepping up, send it long, and that's exactly what she does. Find the space. 15-0.
When you're so tight to the back wall, there's no room to try and hit that off the back wall and manage to clear the net in a recovery-like shot. Osoro will back up. He's in the lob. And Bandeja to come in. Short ball. Pace generation from Caparros. Rodriguez getting into the firefight. Osoro and then through the legs, but Osoro strikes again.
Explosive from Osoro, stepping up to the net, finding that left side open. And there's been a couple of back and forths there from Caparros and Rodriguez. A couple of hesitations there to go for the ball or to not go for the ball. And they're talking there again, as we can see. There needs to be more communication between the two. There's been many that they have gifted a light. And those type of errors we didn't see on their last match together.
You brought this up, Klaus. The fact that this duo for the Polar Bears did not play yesterday, is that impacting their hoping to be more showing of on-court chemistry?
I mean, 100%. I mean, yesterday Noemi Aguilar took their spot, or took Caparros' spot, and we saw them take a while to get used to the match. The first, I don't know if you remember, the first minute or so, the first set, they were completely off. There was just no communication at all. They were both going for the same balls, missing them.
Backhand drive.
As Iglesias spots it right through the middle. Nuria Rodriguez ends with her knee on the ground. She made the effort to go for it. In these type of tournaments, Brian, when you're playing 1, 2, 3 days back to back, I mean, if you're playing with the same person, you know, it's different when you play day 1 with the person, day 2 with a different person, day 3 with the same person that you play on day 1. If you keep the flow going, like 90% of these teams have done, where they play with the same staff, with the same crew, and obviously they can't do nothing about that, just like Toronto can do nothing about the smash from Iglesias, 2-2.
Open net, flat smash. And if it goes off the back wall and back on the team that hit the smash without being touched, then point to the team that hit the smash. We are on serve, 4 games in. Into our 17th minute of this first of 4 matches today. Iglesias got out of the way. Tight into that sidewall was Rodriguez. The pressure being put on by Iglesias time after time on that exchange.
Yeah, there was no room to get the paddle between the fence and the ball there, as we heard the clang. Well called from Rodriguez as she takes the defense and Caparros the offense.
Through the legs and a smash.
No, 30.
And that's the thing from Victoria Iglesias. When she gets over the net, she's clinical, but she needs to get over the net. And that was the big issue yesterday, and it was so far up until not too long ago. Now she's been correcting it, looking better, looking more sharp. But the reality is, if she gets the ball over that net, 90% of the times that ends up in good things. Just like that one.
15-30.
Good things happening for Caparros there, but you said it. When you give Iglesias short lobs to attack, she's going to go flat, and there's a really strong likelihood you're not going to be able to get it back.
No. And that's what Toronto was missing yesterday on the first set.
The lob, Caparros goes back to that side mesh, and we've talked about this. The break point comes up, but the side mesh is so much different than the glass panels as far as the rebounds are concerned.
Yeah, we talked about those a couple of times, so the ball comes out of it. It doesn't always benefit the person going for it. Sometimes it makes a weird rebound. It gets you off guard. A chance of a break point here for LA.
We've had break points in multiple games already. Soro had a chance,
34.
but missed. Paddle courts are about a third the size of a tennis court, and players have discussed how the court conditions here are slower, which caters more to a defensive-minded player, somebody who's willing to lengthen points and play really good defense.
Deuce, golden point.
Golden point, second one. A bit of frustration there from Osoro.
Victoria Iglesias to receive.
Paros, the volley behind the serve. That's the movement we were talking about earlier. The way, the agility, and the swiftness that she gets into the forecourt. 3-2 Toronto.
Seems to be some frustration there, as we can see Iglesias staying on the court. There seems to be not the best chemistry, the same vibe today between Osoro and Iglesias.
If that right there doesn't sum up her frustration. What's got to be challenging, just based upon how the fact is that they're playing in the 3-4 matchup today, is that the Beat are the first team to play on Podium Day, and they were the last team on the women's side to finish yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's a quick turnaround for them.
Yeah, well, obviously you don't know how the table's gonna end up. You don't know how the points, the sets, the games are gonna end at the end of the group match day, which was yesterday, the last group match for both guys and girls. But what a coincidence that happened. I mean, it was odd, but yeah, it was definitely a coincidence. But the two teams that played yesterday about 11:30, almost 12 o'clock at night, are the ones to kick it off this morning. Well, at least we're not that early as yesterday. We're a little later today.
Yeah, we
a
are.
little more kickback.
Yes, we started at noon Eastern. Here's Iglesias with her delivery. Bandeja through the middle, a safe play, and then a backhand from Iglesias thereafter. Touched over and long from Camparos in retreat mode. Toronto is the only team to have the women and the men competing at Podium Day today.
I'm gonna throw my friends under the bus. I'm gonna over there, Javi and Peter across the board with the Spanish commentary. They put Toronto as the favorite to win the men's competition. So they've been around longer than I have, so I'm gonna trust them. What we saw yesterday from Toronto was just exquisite to watch.
And it was.
And they gave it to us the day before as well with a crazy tiebreaker. Not as crazy as yesterday's, but crazy as well.
Iglesias pick up the short ball. Dinks one in, sharp and short. The half volley, that allows Camparos to smash. Turning the point around from defense to offense.
That's what Iglesias needs to do. She needs to shake off the frustration and show what she's got. Wonderful. Over the fence there towards the right side. Again, always spotting the space that sometimes Rodriguez leaves open, thinking that the ball is going to go towards the middle.
Good start here for LA at 40 love. And they have earned themselves a slew of game points.
We got people watching from Abu Dhabi.
Let's go. Shout out.
Shout out to them over there. A lot of people, little by little, getting connected. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Pro Padel League, as well as follow us on Instagram with the latest content, interviews, highlights, and much more.
40-15.
Paddle has become such a global sport. Obviously, it's so important in South America, Mexico, and the Middle East, and Europe. But there are other places that are really starting to pick it up. United States, for one. Asia.
Wow. A backhand from Levikinga from Osoro. Giving LA momentum and tying up the set of 3 games.
It's the 4th and final day of action here. This is the season opening week of PPL. First of 5 events. Next month will be in Los Angeles.
Yeah, you were just mentioning how much it's been growing. 100% Mexico is one of the strong markets. The USA as well. Of course, Argentina and Spain being the main ones.
Down the line they go. ACS gives up an overhead, touches it over. Desperate attempt to come back and goes wide after it did eclipse the net.
You can't leave it served for your opponent to strike you. You have to finish that play. You have to be clinical, especially being so close to the net. She could have done better. I know it was a very quick reaction. And obviously runs out of room here towards the back.
15-all.
With how scrappy this LA team is, in their ability to problem solve, it makes you feel like at times you've got to go for more power and aggressiveness than maybe you would be comfortable with just to try and win some points.
Wow. Wow.
15-30.
She knows where to target. She knows where to go. The right from Caparros hasn't been 100% this morning so far. She's had a lot of those as she keeps talking to Rodriguez. They've gone there several times.
Well, we know those guys.
Yeah, Toledo and Fernandez. They were very close to making it to today's podium day, but fell just a bit short.
As did that overhead from Caparros. Break points show up again. Nobody's been broken recently, but we have had a lot of break points over a series of different games.
Yes. I wonder what the dialogue is there between Caparros and Rodriguez, because it's been consistent. We've seen him many times.
Notice how long they're talking to each other in between points, as if they really are trying to hash something out.
Backhand from Caparros as Rodriguez steps up and finds the middle. The return from Levikinga. You see, that's what Iglesias has to do, not leave it for the opponent. Put it down the middle and make it hard for them to return it.
Tough one there for Rodriguez. Iglesias retreating. Now moving in.
They're making Caparros work.
Zorro finally gets a look at one. Comes in quickly.
Wow. And that's what she does. She's smart about it. She knows her timing. First, she goes down the middle. She attracts the movement down the middle. And once that movement is made, she goes towards the sides. LA captures the game. It's 4-3.
Iglesias has been so good when she's getting overheads short in the court. We've talked about that. You have to do everything that you can to avoid her getting those opportunities, because she has such a knack for putting those balls away.
I guess slamming that paddle on the court worked.
Well, it's either that or the glass, and I think you'd probably prefer the court, right?
No, yeah, because we saw it on the glass as well. Yes, we got scared and we started talking about the glass and analyzing it and talking about hockey, and yeah, no, we gotta make sure that at least until 5 p.m., 6 p.m. After that, we gotta take it apart anyway. So. Which, by the way, it's a long 3-4 day process to do. I thought it would take less than that, but once we saw how the whole crew got the place together, it was incredible, the transformation they made here. Which I'm guessing it's going to be the same transformation we're going to see next month in Los Angeles.
Which you could see on Instagram.
Of course.
Days before, we started on Thursday. This is the final day of the first week. But they did a great job, Pro Padel League. Go follow them on Instagram, where they took you day by day, the process of what it takes to create this venue inside Hammerstein Ballroom.
The court, please.
People making their way in, little by little. For Podium Sunday here in New York. Just a couple of feet away, right across the Madison Square Garden, right at the heart of Manhattan. Beautiful day here to be in New York.
A break lead for Los Angeles. Coming in is Rodriguez, now moving backwards. High volleys from her, but well controlled. The sidewall she goes. Time to counter.
Want to turn around from Iglesias. That's what we were asking from her. But we stated that she can give us more, and she's giving it to us. Good performance.
The Beat have 5 smash winners to just 2 from Toronto, and Iglesias is a big reason why that's happening. Vibra for Caparros. He then plays up the half volley.
Rodriguez calls it.
A down the line look this time. Toronto knowing they've got to keep Iglesias back in the court. Attacks the feet of Iglesias. Trying to pin her deep at all costs has to be a humongous strategy for Toronto.
Let's see if LA can keep it up, or if Toronto is going to equal it out. Very similar to what we saw yesterday. Obviously, one different player here, but the story seems to be pretty much the same. Very leveled. Oh, Marquina has to do better than that. She had no idea that Caparros was going to return that.
Slightly stretched out on that volley, which added to the difficulty of converting on a shot like that for Osoro. Has to play it off the back wall in desperation mode. Rodriguez comes over to take it. Then Caparros expects Rodriguez to take the next one. Communication breakdown there, 30-all.
Incredible, and it's been happening all game long. We've seen those talks back and forth between points. We talked about how important it is to have your partner. I think at this point we've seen better things from Noemi Aguilar yesterday, and Rodriguez. Caparro's not coming back in the best form possible here. Seems to be a bit off.
Running a short ball, a drop volley, leads to an air. Osoro, that was so smart with her first shot behind the serve.
I don't know if you're paying attention, Brian, but they're going after her. And that's what the ball's going to. They're trying to find Caparro's every time because they know that's where the points are.
Running in and attacking off the down the line return. Point is reset. Iglesias.
Wow. Incredible from Iglesias. Over and over and over. And it's so smart from her. The way she thinks and the way she uses her intelligence. The one thing that Toronto's gonna do, if you're gonna play those balls down the middle, those soft ones, you have to make sure they're not returned. You cannot give your opponent a second chance to get that back. You have to categorize between leaving it on the table and finishing it, and that's exactly what Iglesias did. Unlike Rodriguez, but she had the same picture. She decided to play down the middle, but left it alive.
You're so used to Iglesias hitting a harder, flatter overhead ball, so when she goes half speed, you're not expecting it, and you're going to find an opening if you're LA. Iglesias plays the backhand down the line and then speeds up on the cross-court backhand to shut down Rodriguez at the net.
Possible for Osoro. She runs to the net, but no way she can get to that. 15 all. As LA looks to secure the set.
Polar Bears have 7 unforced errors to the 3 that the Beat have. Maros is forced back. Change of direction at Rodriguez. Goes the opposite way.
Since slamming that paddle into the court, Iglesias has turned her game completely around. What a boss she has been lately. Establishing a good rhythm on the court. And Toronto not able to keep up with it. Wow.
30 all.
That's the first ace that we have seen all week.
The first one I don't remember. I don't remember another one.
That's it. Unlike tennis, the serve doesn't have as much of a lethal nature to it like in paddle.
And yesterday we saw Love going over the fence as well. First time we saw that.
Big time backhand blast, set point off of those heroics from Iglesias.
It's all up to her to see if she can keep that momentum going. That's going to be crucial.
2 hands on that backhand too. We see most players, or a lot of players, use the one-hander. She's comfortable with the 2 hands.
Rodriguez calls that she has to get it over the net. And that's been the difference between LA and Toronto. Quick commercial break, and when we come back, more from you.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? Kaushi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadiel!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
The Polar Bears serve has been constantly under scrutiny, pressured. Opening set, winning only 38% of their service points. That's really tough to win matches unless you can find a way to up that number.
So there's been a difference between both sides as LA corrected those mistakes that they made earlier. Is Iglesias just couldn't get the ball over the net. She just simply couldn't. And after getting frustrated and slamming that paddle into the court, a little bit of a chat there with Osoro at the bench changed perspectives for her as she walked into the second half of the set with a different attitude, showing what she's truly made of. We said it minutes before it happened. We demand more from her because we know what she can give us, and that's exactly what she did, winning the set. As we usually see Osoro being the one carrying the team with attitude, with momentum, with explosiveness, with passion. Iglesias was the one to do it now.
Second set. Victoria Iglesias.
She was. We'll see if that carries into the second set as she serves first. Lots of angle used against her. Rodriguez will take her time. Bahada off the back wall. Stretch volley from Rodriguez, who is cheating more towards the middle to take those middle volleys. Bahada, cross court, now down the line. That's such a slippery shot from Iglesias.
We said if she keeps that level up, it should be a matter of time before LA takes the match. She's unstoppable. And if you put that on the table alongside the constant mistakes from Toronto, we will have a game there. Sora hasn't been quite on her game. We know she can give us better. And like I said, it's been Iglesias the one carrying it this time. Sora needs to focus. She needs to get the ball over the net, especially on one like that.
Takes the middle volley, Iglesias. Now a half-speed overhead from the service line, and another one redirected into the cross court. How many times have we seen her do that?
She has to keep it up. She has the momentum on her side. She has the explosiveness that Osoro's not showing this time. She's showing it for her. And she's just been wonderful to watch the last couple of minutes.
Back at it again, the sixth smash winner for LA in the match. Game point comes up. of a drop volley. And a game one for LA.
Barrow's trying to make it to the net, trying to run up, trying to step up. That ball just stops dead. Doesn't keep rolling forward, which doesn't buy her those extra inches. That's why those shots are so clinical. You put it over the net, the ball just stops. We talked about the replay of this one from last night. Coming up next for the men's third place spot, the replay of what was one of the most incredible paddock games I have personally ever seen. The replay between the New York Atlantics and Toronto. 40 points in the super tiebreaker last night. It was 2 hours of game time.
One of the longest matches that we've had all week long.
No, 15.
Cannot afford to have those happen. Down a set, trying to build up some confidence in this second set for Toronto.
Out. 15.
Calling this one. Again, trying to find Caparros. They do. She gets to it this time. Responds well. Wonderful from Iglesias. Good defense by Rodriguez. Now stepping up to the net as they push LA back. Trying to get possession. Trying to get control of the net, but when you keep messing up and when you keep confusing yourself with your teammate, when the hesitation is there constantly, then that's no good.
A late break of serve in that first set made the difference in the end to allow the LA Beat to take the opening set. They're up in this game early. There's the receiving team in set two. Rodriguez looking for the corner, attacking again, but too wide on the overhead.
Break point for LA, who have captured that momentum and they have not let it go. They have kept it on their side.
This could be one of those match-defining moments based on how this game goes with the break chances at stake. Right on through. Nobody home for the forehand drive and a winner to go up 2-0 in set two. It's a case of not necessarily knowing who's supposed to go for that middle ball. Iglesias makes a rare mistake.
She get a touch in there? Wonderful from Rodriguez in a double play for her. Wonderful execution. And she needed one of those, Brian.
She was going all out there. Absolutely all out. The energy, the passion. As Osoro serves. I think they got to update the score here. There we go, 15-all. That's how you get it done. Slice backhand, hug it up against that side mesh. So hard to dig up. 30-15. Soro cheating and poaching middle, leaving that left side of hers exposed.
Wow, Caparros had the chance there.
40-15.
Promising land on the right side, but hits the wall and gives a chance of a game point.
Those are the type of shots that you have to execute, especially with how close you are to the net. The type of shots that have put away potential.
She just walks off the pitch. She walks off the court with such confidence, knowing that the ball is not going to be reached. LA takes a 3-love lead here at the second set, looking very good, very confident, and they have been able to keep that momentum on their side. Let's listen to the benches.
El ritmo de este medio está perfecto.
Sí.
Esa pata igual.
Cuando siente que se acelera un poquito el pulso,
Sí, me iba a ponerle faltaba una bola
porque la otra se está enganchando.
y le mandan a jugar paralelo y la plata
No, ya le están entrando dudas, ya están tirando bola fuera.
no sabe qué hacer.
Sí, claro.
Seguir repitiendo.
Sí.
Trabajo vuestro.
Vamos a quebrar este, quebramos este. Adiós. Vamos.
Lo luchamos, Vic. Huevo.
Take a look at the Toronto bench. Both Mario Huete and Alex Ruiz helping out as well. Alex Huete being the actual coach at the moment. Coaching the girls out.
Al centro sobre Aranza. La toque de revés. Que no llegue a la pared, si quieres.
Pero si estoy muy allí, no me da para el centro y luego tapar el paralelo.
Ya, pero es por...
Yo para mí,
So
claro,
lead
yo
over
para
there.
mí es que nos estamos cerrando la pista mucho. A ella le estoy cerrando mucho la pista pidiéndole al paralelo
On that
y
right
yo me estoy
side,
cerrando
that
mucho la pista allí.
screen to your right.
Pero que eso, pero escúchame, dímelo que yo
An expert, extraordinary shot maker.
Sí, al revés, y antes te he dicho, busca la lateral.
The men of the LAB,
Antes te he dicho,
while they won last night, they did not qualify for a spot in the Final Four on the men's side on today's podium day.
no, digo que la que toco la toco muy lejos. No la puedo manejar con esa. Pero que no la puedo manejar para tirarla, para cambiarle por la derecha.
Guille Collado back at the Houston lineup for the final later on, as he was replaced yesterday by Ramiro Valenzuela.
Paros serving now. Up to hit the overhead and directs it at Iglesias. Directional change at Osoro.
That's a high one.
Helps buy some time for Toronto to get back to the net. And they keep getting pushed off the net. Not going for too much.
Low
And a
15.
slight generation of more pace off that overhead, forcing the air. Variety and pace can be one really good way to stump your opponent.
Celebration there from Caparros. And she feels like things might be going her way now. See if she can keep that up for at least a couple of more plays. But now Toronto looking like those communications mistakes that we saw earlier might have been fixed.
It's a really tough serve, and Osoro cannot believe that she could not return that. A service winner for Caparros.
Yeah, Caparros has been on point with the serves today. We saw the first deuce from her. Now this one right here as well, making their opponents feel very uncomfortable when returning it.
Chiquita to move forward. Desperate, and off the back wall, Iglesias. Or excuse me, Rodriguez.
Rodriguez was in the doubt between playing a long and playing a short. Try the Chiquita there with the backhand, which is not over the fence, not over the net.
Rodriguez letting her guard down just a little bit after that attacking shot. There was some pace generated on it from Osoro, threw her off. Osoro loves to return a serve down the line. Got to it. Lays it off the side of the back wall.
If LA gets this point, it would be wonderful, and they do get it. After the ball slams into Iglesias' body, Osoro recovers it, sends it back, and LA with a chance of a break point.
Steps in, keeps that volley low, gets the pop-up afterwards, attacks wide with a great combination down the middle, out wide break point. Libra from Rodriguez, who runs back in for the backhand volley. Osoro reset. Iglesias will aim for the sidewall. Back-to-back shots off the top of the tape, and then one into the net. The LA beat, rooming out to a 4-love second set advantage.
Complete domination from LA after that first set. Toronto just hasn't been able to come back into the match. It's been very tough for them. They had a couple of moments of breakthrough there, but just not enough to keep the momentum on their side. And looking at the score, being down 4-love at this second set, it looks like a very, very tough picture looking ahead for Toronto.
About 2 hours shy of 1 hour of match time. Winner will finish third place out of 10 this week. The loser will finish fourth on podium day. Here to kickstart season 4, week 1 of Pro Padel League. Barros, too strong on the return. Loves to go down the line with that forehand. But that was well read by Caparros, who did her homework and cheated to the sideline to prepare herself.
Yeah, the mistake there from Osoro, because Victoria Iglesias calls it. She says, go, go, go. And she just takes an extra second or two to get running towards the net. If she would have made it before, she would have reached that ball. Sometimes the communication is key, and when we highlight it and when we praise it, it's for a reason. Deja from Iglesias looking very good. Iglesias is a complete different player from what we saw in that first set.
30-15.
She's winning points in so many different ways too, Klaus. It's the top speed overhead smash. It's something slow down the line. It's taking pace off, keeping the ball low deep through the middle. On a touchback to Caparros.
Yeah, it wasn't easy there. Good reflexes. And she steps up to the net now. Rodriguez gets a touch, but it's not good enough. The chance of another game point for LAB, who seems unstoppable in the second set.
Yeah, they do. It's a team that was recently purchased in 2025 by father and son investors David and Corey Eisen. Been talking to Corey here all week long. He is so pumped about the roster that his team has this year. He'd be pretty pumped about the result of that game too.
The frustration from Caparros as she's unable to get the ball away from that fence into the opposition's court. It's been a very tough game for her. It's been a tough match for her. And Toronto just doesn't seem to have a clear picture ahead, as we are 5-love at the second set. One more and LA captures the match. You see the faces of the bench completely different from what we saw in the first set.
The Toronto Polar Bears have not held serve in set 2, and they're going to need to do that if they want to extend this third, fourth place match on Sunday, Podium Day, here in Midtown Manhattan, in New York City at the Hammerstein Ballroom, an iconic venue constructed over 100 years ago, and it was also home to the Cities Cup Finals last year, back in October for PPL. Rodriguez steps up to the line. And off the back wall, that is a tough bounce there for Iglesias to judge.
The space between the paddle and the sidewall just wasn't enough for her to send it back. Good positioning from Rodriguez.
Iglesias in the forecourt, Osoro in the backcourt.
Good rescue from Rodriguez. It was a tough one because she had to switch angles.
Desperation save off the back wall from Rodriguez. Osoro in attack mode. Rose has time to run in. Misjudged a bit off the short lob for Iglesias.
Apologies from Caparros as she takes the body shot there against Iglesias, who walks it off the court.
There was that one sign of frustration early in the first set when Iglesias was hitting her racket against the court. Ever since then, she's been a completely different player.
Plus the tuck from coach at the bench changed things up for her. Now we're 5 minutes of game time.
40 love.
On the verge of holding for the first time since the opening set would be the Polar Bears.
Caparros being put to the test. The response from Iglesias. Iglesias has been the protagonist, and that's how she does it. Is it in? Oh, Caparros with a beautiful run, and what a touch from her.
15.
Running across the court. But at least it looks like it's just not going to be enough.
I think she hit the sidewall maybe after touching it, which is an out ball.
Wonderful effort to make it there. She made it, but just wasn't enough. The way she ran. Nothing they can do about that one. Redeems himself there. 5-1.
Using all sorts of bounciness off the side and the back wall. The Vibra put down with conviction from Caparros, but now an open thoroughfare to closing out this match for LA. All they need is to win one service game.
No, 15.
Comes running in. The blocked ball will then move back Iglesias. With a middle, Iglesias is asked to make that successive point and play.
What a touch from Osorio coming across the court, attacking position and putting it towards the far left side. Unreachable for Caparros. And that's the type of stuff LA needs if they want to secure the set and the match.
Over the top of Caparros. Lob just stays in.
That one hits the sidewall first. It's going to go to LA. They're two potential plays away from capturing the match. They need that final touch and they need that final execution. Don't want to let Toronto come back, which at this point it looks like a very tough picture looking forward. But we've seen some crazy comebacks this weekend. Interesting fact, only one golden point throughout the match, and it was for Toronto. One play away from third place on this Sunday's podium for LA. What could be the final serve of the tournament for Osorio? Here goes.
Through the middle, and the beat goes on for LA. They're going to finish third place on podium day in NYC.
What a way to finish it. Down the middle with a soft touch, clinical finish like they've been doing throughout the game, and LA gets the third place at this Pro Padel League here in New York. And not only they get a third place, but they keep adding points for the Cities Cup at the end of the year.
That's a great point, Klaus, because it's not just about this week. It's about winning as many matches and as many sets as possible, and how the implications go deep into the season when you get to the finals in December in Miami.
100%. And we saw yesterday LA get into this third place match because of a set they won. We said it from day one. Every point, every set, every game counts. This is a perfect example of it. Now LA gets a podium place. Not for men, as they disappointed business. Toledo is not going to be on this final man Sunday, but they managed to get into the podium.
That they did. We're going to hear from that joyous winning team, and it wasn't long ago when they were playing last night into the wee hours. And to have the energy and the stick-to-itiveness to win with such conviction.
Yeah, they play at 11 o'clock.
Soon enough, we are going to hear from that winning duo of Osoro and Iglesias. Pictures being taken, smiles shared around, and one happy corner for the LA Beat. They finished third out of 10 teams in this opening week. If you were to ask them a question, what would that be coming off it? Because I'm thinking to myself, how did you guys find the energy? That's what I would ask them. To play so well after going so far into the night last night.
I would ask Iglesias if slamming that paddle against the court was the key moment of the match for her. Because after she did that and after she had a talk there in the bench, she came out with a total different attitude. As most of these matches for LA, we saw the protagonism coming from Osoro. She's the one with the passion. She's the one with an attitude. She's the one carrying the team. Today was the total opposite, as Iglesias took completely ownership of the match and protagonism, putting a wonderful performance at the end of the first set and the second set, securing the match in a podium place for LA. We're going to toss it to Chelsea as we hear from our first winners of Podium de Sunday.
Congratulations on this third place. What does this victory signify for you? Esta victoria, ¿qué significa para ustedes el tercer puesto?
Primero, muchas gracias a toda la gente que ha venido a vernos, a todo el equipo que nos apoya y nos alienta en todo momento. Y bueno, lo que ha cambiado de ayer a hoy es que jugamos un poco más tranquilas, no teníamos mucho para dar, estábamos muy cansadas, hemos dormido muy poquitas horas, pero bueno, sabíamos que, no se puede decir, pero bueno, agarra, no nos gana nadie. Así que, bueno, felices de darle esta victoria al equipo, de llevarnos el tercer lugar y a seguir peleando.
Very happy that we were able to take this third place. We slept a very few hours, but we knew that we had to come here and put on a show and pay attention to the details. Tuviste un partido fenomenal, espectacular. ¿Qué hiciste esta mañana para llegar a este nivel hoy? ¿Qué hiciste? What did you do this morning different from yesterday that you came in like a powerhouse?
Pues dormí poco, la verdad, porque ayer ha acabado muy tarde los partidos de los chicos, pero nada, súper contenta porque luchamos hasta el final, sacamos energía de donde no había, así que súper contenta con todo el equipo, muchas gracias a todos por los ánimos y nada, y súper felices.
I slept very few hours, but we got it done. We were watching the men's game last night. We had to come here, do what we had to do, and I'm just very happy to be in this third place. Guys, stick around because we have the men's division up next, fighting for that third and fourth place.
Thank you so much to Chelsea. More paddle to come from New York.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
everyone, welcome to our 2026 Pro Padel League here in Hammerstein Ballroom in the beautiful New York City, one of the 5 cities on this tour. It's been non-stop paddle for 4 days. These high-level athletes playing at incredible pace. Guys, and it's been a vibe, I'm telling you. Even the music, the giveaways, the food. Has anyone tried the lobster roll? No? It's incredible. The lobster roll is really good. Also the sliders. All right, guys, New York, are you ready? Introducing Mexico Waves. Franco Dal Bianco. Maxi Arce. Now give it up for New York Atlantics. Ignacio Vilariño. Javier Martinez. These two teams, Mexico Waves versus New York Atlantics, will be fighting for that 3rd place.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario!
Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
PPL blanco, PPL azul. Reciben, correcto. Señores, suerte.
Gracias.
Before we begin the men's 3rd place match, we have an update to today's podium schedule. The Houston Volts have been defaulted from the men's 1st place match. As a result, the Toronto Polar Bears will move into the 1st place match against the DC Matrix, and the Mexico Waves will face the New York Atlantics in this men's 3rd place match, and the remainder of today's schedule will continue as planned. For Klaus Schermann, Network Sports broadcaster, I'm Brian Fenley. The Waves get an opportunity here, and they've been really fun to watch. You got the likes of Maxi Arce, Franco as well, Dal Bianco. They bring an excitement and an entertaining play style to the fans.
It's a pleasure to be alongside you, Brian, as well. Everyone else at home watching, tuning in, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Pro Padel League, as well as on Instagram, where we have the latest content, interviews, highlights, and much more. It is what we came here to see. Championship Sunday is underway officially as Mexico Waves You said it yourself, they'll have a beautiful chance to come in here and snatch a podium place. The reality is that these two guys have been very unlucky, extremely unlucky. And why do I say that? Well, they had to play against the best teams in the league. They had the toughest matchups. They had to go to that very long match against Toronto. So the fact that they are a very good team, but just got a tough schedule, probably didn't allow them to get to this place that they actually wanted to get, because what we saw from them was really good. The Argentine couple, Maxi being from Córdoba, Franco from Buenos Aires. So we'll see if they can snatch here a place from a New York team that has been in a very good form with Ignacio Villarino and his power smashes throughout the whole day yesterday. Martinez, also a good combination for the Spaniard. Two good players with a lot of experience, and we can see that game after game.
The New York Atlantics, and one of their players, Javier Martinez, you've gotten to know him pretty well as far as what he can do, and he's an exciting brand out there.
Definitely a player that has shown interest in things. New York shown us two very good matches, and I think that they deserve to be in this podium day. Maybe not in the final, which obviously they're not going to be there, but the reality is that it's been a very good competition for New York. Obviously feeling at home yesterday, they had some support there in the stands. And I'm really looking forward to see Maxi and Franco, see if they can snatch one of those podium places. It'll be nice for the Argentines to get some confidence moving forward, especially in what we got coming next with the Pro Padel League next month in Los Angeles, afterwards in Playa del Carmen, afterwards in Guadalajara, and then ending in Miami at the end of the year. So Mexico Waves are going to want to build that confidence moving forward. And again, this is important for them because now they're going to have the chance to add more points for that Cities Cup at the end of the year.
That's a great point. They're hoping to take full advantage.
Oh, wow. Well, that ball ended up, I don't know where that ball ended up. Ended up all the way on top of the screen. As Franco Del Bianco is showing his power smashes there.
But the scoring is similar to tennis. It's best of 3 sets. The third set, if you're new to paddle, is a super tiebreaker to 10, win by 2. I love the golden point because it's in place of no ad scoring, and it adds to the drama. There's so much more on the line with each particular game.
100%. It puts that extra spice in it. Allows for extra drama. Sometimes it could be the key for obtaining the match, as we saw yesterday, for example, in a couple of different games as well. Really glad to see Mexico Waves here at the podium day. Again, I like what we've seen from the Argentine couple. But by the way, he asked for cuarteto the other day, the classical and typical music from Córdoba, Argentina, where he's from, and the DJ took care of it. Got him a song there, and he started dancing there. I know our cameras were off already, but he started dancing in the middle of the court.
You know you're a good DJ when you can do that.
I don't know if they brought the mate today. I was going to ask him to, I don't see it over there, but... Oh, actually, they do have it over there. Look at that. They do brought the mate, which, for those of you who do not know, typical Argentine Uruguayan drink. It's like a tea. I'm sure you'll see pictures of Messi drinking it before. Well, the match officially starts, and we're underway on the men's side. Wow.
All 15.
That bounce.
If you hit the sidewall or the back wall on the fly, that's considered an out ball.
Oh, Franco tried. to get some height in there. He just wasn't able to. 15-0. Has to do better there.
This Atlantic's team, they're 1-1 this week. Diego Salazar is their coach.
Beautiful from Villarino, and a beautiful rescue from Arce.
Great reflex volley as well from Dal Bianco.
Martinez using the back wall twice to save it, and then Maxi looking for what exactly he finds. 30-all.
Martinez was running all over the court, from one side to the other, back in the court, forward in the court.
Very athletic couple, both Villarino and Martinez.
An attacking state of mind for Arce brings up a break point.
Villarino not able to retaliate as the ball hits him and quickly drops down. Chance of a break point for Mexico. Miscommunication there between the two Argentines, as it seemed like Arce had a better shot at that one than Del Bianco. He apologizes, and now the chance of the first golden point very early in the match. Del Bianco now with the best start here for Mexico Waves, as the first one goes for New York.
They're the first to win a golden point. Javier Martinez, Ignacio Villarino. 2024 PPL season draft pick of the Las Vegas Smash, but this is year number 2 for him with the New York Atlantics. What a talent Maxi Arce is. It's a Waves team that last year reached the men's final in Miami. Taken out. Villarino with a passionate swing.
That ball ended in the balcony. It ain't coming back. Someone is going to have to go get it. Wonderful from Maxi as Mexico goes 50 love here, and it will be 30 after a confidence match from Del Bianco.
I was talking to one of the creators of the paddle ball they're using. It's a Duracore paddle ball, long-lasting feel, durable technology, thin felt. He says players have taken interest in it all week long.
Strength for Arce, who now attacks the net. That ball hitting the back of the wall, giving the chance for New York to find a game point here and tie it up.
Comes running in after the serve, Arce. Look at that volley.
Beautiful exchange of power between the two sides as Mexico Waves ties it up. It's 1-0 in the first set.
Absolutely dominating atop the net, dictating, moving those volleys all around the court. You saw Arce on the run there, so you think, why not play it tight up against the sidewall, but misses wide with a backhand volley. That was Villarino.
That was going to have to be done again. Now Wonderful duck there by Martinez.
15-all.
As Del Bianco wasn't able to get a touch in there. 15-all.
They're finding their offense here, Klaus. They're getting overhead smashes and they're putting the ball away.
Yeah, you can't make it easier for them. You can't give them that setup. We know they're two killers, they're two smashers, especially Villarino, as we saw what he did yesterday. So you can't give him that angle. You have to make it difficult for them to return it.
Got a touch on it.
Oh, beautiful Villarino, who calls it out. Oh, Maxi Arce, ladies and gentlemen, and Franco Del Bianco says, no, not here.
40-15.
Beautiful from the Mexico waves, and what an effort from the Argentine.
Even the opposing team can appreciate the effort in shots like that. Look at that.
Wonderful offense from Del Bianco.
40-30. Game New York Athletics, they lead 2-1.
Non-serve, 3 games in. We haven't had any break points. Advantage to the server early.
Pretty even start here for the two sides, as Mexico took the initiative first. New York took a little bit to get warm, to get into the match. Once they did, now they're looking good. The key here for Mexico is not going to give those setups. You cannot give Villarino, you cannot give Martinez those types of setups. It's very rare to see two good smashers on the same team. We saw it with Arroyo and Hofer the other day for DC Matrix. But it's hard. Usually it's one out of the two. Here, they're both very good at it, so you cannot give them the position, because 9 out of 10, those smashes are going to end up in a point.
Time. Franco Del Bianco, to serve.
Del Bianco is the last in the rotation to serve for the first time. Got the smash to go. Full throttle. Finding an overhead winner early behind the serve.
Oh, a true beauty
15-all.
for Villarino as he gets the por cuatro. And speaking of por cuatro, we got Mr. Por Cuatro in the building, which we're going to talk to him later on.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be joining us.
That is a great point.
30-15.
Good defense from Martinez, quickly stepping up back into position because he knew the ball was going to go there. Good coverage and good offense as well. Maxi barely getting it over the net. Good defense as well. And now Villarino, you see what I'm saying? You can't give him those easy setups because they're so good at it, and it's one of the main characteristics, and they're going to take advantage of him. That's one thing Mexico's going to have to work on constantly, is to not give him those easy setups, because so far we've seen at least 3 or 4.
It's hard not to when you're getting moved around and there's only so much you can do but try and hoping to sustain the point, go through the middle of the court. It's a little bit long or wide of the mark. Game point.
Yeah, good job by Franco there, waiting, taking his time. He knew he had a couple of extra seconds to see exactly where the ball was heading towards. Over the head for Del Bianco. Being put to the test. Same as Arce. The response from Del Bianco. And that's it. That's how you finish it off after getting the opposition out of their place. You smash it.
2-2.
And you tie up the set. 2-2.
Vibra from Martinez. And Villarino not perfect the defensive recovery shot. Point for the Waves.
Good effort from Del Bianco. This time going between his legs. Absolutely nothing he can do about that one.
Coming forward off the Vibra. Mourinho in trouble. Coming across the net and finishing. Arce, great intuition.
He knows that left spot is the weak one for Villarino. He picked up his head. He saw he had space. And he took advantage of it. Don't give him the chance. Even though Del Bianco comes to the rescue.
Now, if he would have touched that, that would have allowed the point to continue. And this is the first break point, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Running into the corner. A major smash for 3-2. Look at the Waves.
I think they deserve what they are at the moment, leading 3-2. Looking good, looking sharp, looking on their toes. That's what they're going to need to do if they're going to play against a team like New York.
That's well said. Little Rulo, the top spin smash. It goes over the side wall after it hits the back wall.
Let's listen to the benches.
With a break lead in tow, Maxi Arce and the Mexico Waves will be serving at 3-2. a long-running partnership. Del Bianco and Arce, both from Argentina. They have a lot of on-court chemistry.
Many years of winning championships together as well.
Road shot off the backhand slice. Now attacking overhead cross court. Now that's speeding up. It's a spin there to then lead to a recovery off the back wall. No doubter of a put away from RC. Arce, 15 all. The response, attacking off the counter. Villarino taking center stage.
Out.
And you go right through the middle like that. You punch the volley deep. You keep it low bouncing. Put a lot of stress on the other team. Bajada and a miss. All of a sudden, New York looks to break back.
Don't expect the games to be short here, Brian. We know this is Championship Sunday. This is Podium Day, which means only the best are here. And there's a reason why these games will take a little longer than expected. Wonderful from Villarino. If you give him those, he'll take advantage of them. Said it many times.
3-2.
Can't give him those easy setups.
Thank you.
I agree. Start of game number 7 of this opening set.
Calls it out. Martinez. Wonderful. From Martinez, he calls it, he wants it, and he executes.
Martinez, such a quick player. I was talking to him before the match back on Media Day on Wednesday, and he's just so happy to be a part of this environment here in New York City. This historic moment for the sport.
Oh, beautiful athleticism from Martinez. Going in the air, forcing the mistake afterwards, and now New York looking a bit better, capturing that. They're gonna have the chance of a game point.
It's a power off of that Martinez overhead, but we play on in the point.
Wonderful way to get back on the court from the Argentine boys.
Little Chiquita short.
Getting back into position. Sorry about that, Brian. Yeah, quickly getting back into position. They were stretched all the way out of their middle. and they quickly come back, get into position, and obtain that point there. Still 40-15, still a chance of a game point, but it's nice to see in paddle how the momentum switch.
Yeah.
You know, I'm better here, but then you're coming out in the second set looking better. I mean, we saw it last game when Iglesias just took off.
Which also comes with like some tactical adjustments too, mid-match, which is always fun. That one tight to the wall, and here goes the New York Atlantics up 4-3.
I know maybe it's like common sense, but the teams that are here have been the teams that have been able to keep the consistency throughout their matches. Not just having one good set, not just having a couple of minutes of good paddle. We saw yesterday from LA. What kept LA from now, and I'm talking about the girls, of course, what kept them from not being in the finals match? Well, the fact that they weren't able to secure that match that they had in front of them. So sometimes you have to take advantage of the chances you had, especially when you're playing better and better teams each time. So these matches, obviously, they're going to take more. There's going to be better quality.
You know what we haven't seen are lopsided matches recently. You probably have to go to the first day.
Yeah.
Some of those earlier group stage matches. It seems like every one of these sets as we get into podium day, and even yesterday as we were wrapping up podium day and we had some really good contenders battling it out, that we were going to super tiebreakers. We were going deep into sets that were 50, 55 minutes, 7-5, a first set tiebreaker. There never really was like a 6-1 or a 6-2 set that you could find the last few days.
No. And again, the teams that have made it here are teams that have been able to keep throughout the matches the higher consistency between the two sides. It's whoever keeps it, whoever can turn it into points, because sometimes we see that there's consistency, but they're not turned into points. They're not taken advantage of. So
he trips and falls, and it's saved by Villarino.
Villarino coming out to put the fire out as Martinez just couldn't get back on his feet.
He tried so hard to keep his balance there.
Yeah. Smiles it off. At least he's in. Well, Maxi's asking for a VAR. I don't think. I think that's another sport. I think that's a soccer.
Deja from Arce. Bianco takes it the opposite way.
Wow. Should have smashed it like he did just now. Didn't do it on the first one. Try the accuracy and the softness. Here he went for power and he got it.
That court opening up for New York by attacking the corners. Martinez off of 1 foot with authority. Running in late. And now both for the Atlantics are in the forecourt. A counter blast. The waves prevail. Just enough to get it up and over from one smash to another. Dipping it in there right in the middle, Klaus, and it's one of those confusion plays because you just don't know who's going to get that.
Yeah, you would expect better from Del Bianco there, especially because how he was positioned, the amount of time, the ball wasn't coming in too strong. He has to do better on those. Those are the ones that in tight games like these end up counting at the end.
Through the middle, and then great movement forward for Villarino.
Mexico being put to the test here, physically.
Off the Bajada, a little drop shot.
Beautiful from Maxi Arce, executing properly there, not giving any room to come back.
Atlantic's got in a little bit of out of position in that rally, and that hurt their cause in the end.
Game point for Mexico. Former Cancun Waves.
That one is not going to stay in for all.
Game, Mexico Waves.
For all on this first set. We knew these games were going to be tight. You're seeing the best of this Pro Padel League so far here on Championship Sunday. So don't expect to see quick games. Good effort by Del Bianco, but just not good enough.
What do you think is going to be the separator between these two? Because they're so even in this first set.
I'm telling you, I have a feeling that we're going to go to a super tiebreaker here. Unless one of the two teams is able to take off, which I haven't seen yet.
Villarino with a topspin smash. A tap out finish. Del Bianco, the final say.
15.
Del Bianco stepping up to the mat. It was a tough one too because of how he was walking towards it. He had his back turned against it. So I had to use his backhand. It wasn't an easy shot there like it seemed. It was more difficult. And he executed it perfectly. Very, very, very tight game so far.
That it is. 6 holds, 2 breaks to serve, 1 on each side. Running back for it is Arce. He's going to handle one off the back wall again. Ripping it through the middle. How about that power, Klaus?
Beautiful, because he spots the empty space right between the two. And as they're taking an extra space to move towards their respective sides, Martinez spots that, sends it down the middle, and there's absolutely nothing to do on that one. Oh. Oh, I do not want to get in the way of that. That's for sure.
Did you say absolutely nothing to do or could do nothing with? I think that's the same thing for an overhead smash like that.
We'll just say ×2 because that was impressive. Good way to step up by Arce, covering the space. They have to be careful with the middle there. As Villarino uses the wall.
Ooh, they collide with each other and the point is still going.
That's why it's so important to talk. And that ends up going in Martinez's favor, does it? No, it doesn't.
Ruled out down the sideline, so the Waves will take the point.
So it's a game point still for New York, as we are tight at 4 here.
Game, New York
So far,
Athletics,
the biggest lead in the set has been by 1. We shall see if New York can stretch it to 2 and capture the first set.
paralelo, Franco, Maxi. Ok, listo. Y se te va a decir a la derecha que marque. Ahí la tienen, una vez. Nos vimos antes este. Maxi no la va a agarrar ahí.
Y lo saben, ¿eh? Vamos.
Yo lo apretaría tanto a la lateral.
¿Cómo?
Ahí tienes margen para ir luego, no lo apretes tanto a la lateral. Y cuando ellos están muy firmes con la volea, cuidado con la chila, porque están súper pegados.
Time.
Yo te pisé cuando estás ahí.
Gracias.
Serving to stay in this opening set now will be the Mexico Waves. They went up an early break, could not consolidate that break lead, immediately were broken back. Since then, we've had a slew of holds to get us to 4, serving 5.
15 love.
Instant, ready-made aggression off the serve there for Arce.
$15 all.
15 all after Del Bianco mishits the overhead.
Fault. Out.
That one is out.
30-15.
30-15. Shorter points here so far in game 10. You stop that. Game points after you hit the top of the tape.
By kicking it back. The only way to play another sport.
If only that was legal.
Good way of scooping it up by Billy Larino. Martinez playing defense as well there.
Out.
That one will hit the wall.
40-30.
The game point still on the board for Mexico. Martinez stops that, but he's not able to stop the second one as the ball
Mexico Waves.
ends up on the second floor balcony. It's one of our fans there throwing it back. Thank you. He gets a recognition from the fans. Little fan there helping us out. 5-5.
We haven't had too many golden points.
Did we have one? I think we had one at the beginning, right?
We had one at the beginning. It went to New York, but since then we haven't had one.
No.
15 love.
Right on the court, as deep as you can go without overhitting.
Fault.
Again, once Martinez puts an eye on that ball and he smashes it through, it's almost impossible to come after it. So we kept emphasizing about giving New York those type of setups.
How good is that?
Beautiful. Wonderful from Martinez. So little time to pick up your head, look at the court, and execute. And that's exactly what he did in very little time. And that's what makes him a pro at this. Communication for New York as the ball goes down the middle. Good defense by Martinez, who's going to try to play offense now and move up the net. And again, great stuff from Martinez. Wonderful from the Spaniard.
Exacto. El tuyo va, pero el que tiro yo cruzado, ¿sabes?
El cambio anterior que hiciste, me acuerdo, porque después, fíjate qué haces con la silla. Él recupera rápido. Como recupera rápido, si le quieres repetir igual a ti, ¿entendés? Perfecto.
¿Cómo estamos, Vila?
Serves. Wonderful offense from Maxi Arce today, forcing the mistake on Martinez, who couldn't get it over the net.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of short points, and the serving team is on the forefront, dictating points right behind the serve.
Yep, we've seen it many times too. We saw it a couple of times last game as well.
Yeah. Like, unlike other racket sports, the serve doesn't give you as much of an advantage because it's an underarm serve, of course. But still, both teams are just...
Well, you called it. We had the first deuce today.
We did.
Usually it doesn't happen often.
Plays it off the back wall. That's too tall for Villarino.
Execution there from Vilbianco.
It's been recently even tough for receiving teams to score 2 points in any one of these games. Like, we're seeing the serving team just absolutely dominate lately. Exhibit A right there. Game points to take it to a tiebreaker. We're going to a tiebreaker. The 7 win by 2. It's a super tiebreaker.
I think we're going to have a super tiebreaker. I already called it.
You know, you've been pretty spot on.
It just, I mean, you look at the first set, it all seems like we are going to need that super tiebreaker at the end. I mean, it seems like it. It's been a very even match. They haven't gifted each other absolutely anything.
You're right. There's the unforced air count is extremely low.
Yeah, 6-7 at the moment.
First point one on the serving team. Villarino puts the first score on the board for the Atlantics.
Maxi Arce, tu serve.
Just didn't quite get it.
2-1.
Serving team has won all 3 points so far.
Yeah.
And it's just, you can't find inroads into points if you're the receiving team right now. I feel like I've been saying that a few times, but that's been the consistent theme of this opening set.
Too much power from Villarino.
3-1.
That's too much.
And that's the first mini break. That's the first point won by the non-serving team. That ball looked extremely long. And Mexico is just displeased in it.
3-2.
We play on, no change.
Oh, wonderful from Moxie there, stepping up. It just wasn't good enough as Martinez read it. Oh, what a beautiful way to switch sides from Del Bianco, who's going to try to apply power, but just a bit too much for the Argentine. As now, things are 3-all.
Moment, please.
The backhand from Villarino. The way Max is able to switch sides without even looking. Wonderful, wonderful combination. And that's what partnership is all about, knowing when to step up, combining properly. Del Bianco defends, and Arza executes.
It's a great example of having your teammates back, because as you said, you're switching sides and you're taking his place and you're finishing, doing your job.
Good save by Del Bianco, who did the hardest part. And when it came to the easiest one, he couldn't get it over the net. 4-all. You think we're going to go all the way to 40?
No, right? Dare. For a normal tiebreak set, I think that would be a PPL record.
Yeah, we couldn't believe it yesterday. As I kept going and going and going and going. An unstoppable match. More than 2 hours. Wow. That backhand from Martinez coming across the court on the offense. Simply beautiful to look at. And the lead for New York now. How he's able to switch rhythms. Good save by Maxi. It wasn't easy. Now he will try to get back there, uses the wall to help him out.
Did he touch that?
I think he did. I think he did.
6-4.
Oh, I guess he did not.
Well, I think he was actually over the fence. I think that's what they're calling.
Let's look at that again. Great look from our camera team here. So it would have been right here.
Right here. No, the one after.
Yeah. After the fact. But it is a set point for New York. That is so good.
6-5.
A beautiful chiquita from El Cordobés, from Maxi Arce. As Villarino and Martinez both expected power on that one and got the total opposite from it. Good backhand from Martinez.
Arce moves in.
Wow. Very smart there from Maxi. As he sees there's a gap in the middle, he takes advantage of it, makes the two teammates go towards there, and then waits for the space and executes. Backhand from Martinez. Now the bandeja. Good defense for New York as they quickly step up to the net. Wonderful exchange of fire between the two. It's all about who's going to be able to maintain the most composure and not get ahead of themselves.
How about that?
7-6, New York.
Del Bianco should have used a little more power there to get it over the net. Those are the ones that you have to execute. I understand if you have a smash, or if you're cut off guard or out of position, but in those, you have to take care of business. That could be the difference between you winning and getting yourself on the podium and not. The same thing I just said goes for Villarino as he steps up. Leaves it for Mexico to take care of action there. Oh! Beautiful from Arce. And Martinez spotting that left side clear. putting up a very important point. 8-7, New York up.
Wow. A mishandling of that return to serve. First set goes to the Atlantics with a tiebreaker of 9-7.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Back to New York City from the Hammerstein Ballroom alongside Brian Finley. I'm Klaus German, and it's been an honor as we reach our 4th day of the Pro Padel League here in New York and our championship Sunday. Currently sitting at the 3rd place match for men between Mexico and New York, as New York took the first set, or is about to.
Maxi Arce to serve. Second set.
All right, Arce to serve first. Second set. Oh, wow. Using it short and shallow up against that sidewall for the top spin overhead winner.
Very well. Foreigner.
Nine smashes for Mexico so far this match versus 6.
Yeah, you're looking at the winners.
New York.
Oh, explosive put away off one foot and drifting off court for Martinez.
40-30.
Disappointment there from Del Bianco. You know, he could have done a little better. He's had a couple of those throughout the match where it looked to be a little simpler. And he just hasn't been able to get it over that net. Wonderful effort from Arce, but just not able
golden point.
to make contact with the court first.
It's been a long time, Klaus, since we've had a golden point.
Only one, right?
Only one at the very beginning, towards the beginning of the opening set.
Good pick up from Martinez.
Good communication there, too.
Wow, wow. Double touch there. And Arce puts it away for Mexico. They take the first game of the second set.
First service game coming up of the second set for the New York Atlantics.
Ignacio Vilariño, tu serve.
Vilariño gets the nod.
Fifteen love.
Arce getting a new racket.
First service.
Oh, that's great placement on the lob. Ooh, just got a touch on it.
Wow. Great athleticism from Martinez getting to that. When it seemed almost impossible, and now the strike for Arce. That's not good enough, as once again Martinez runs around the court, taps it in for a smash, and a Pro Quattro. Was it a Pro Quattro or a Port Tres there?
It looked like a
Port Tres, right?
Yeah, like a...
It was right on the...
A trace, a 3.5.
I like that, I like that. Vilariño calls it. Quickly has to get back into position. The smash from Franco Del Bianco, and even though Vilariño takes a jump, impossible to get to it. As we reach the hour of game time here in New York.
What if you think?
Yeah, we're just past as you said, just past the 1 hour mark. Our third place women's match went just about an hour and 15 minutes or so. LAB took care of the Toronto Polar Bears in the fourth place matchup.
great utilization of the wall there for Villarinho.
Top spin controlled lob into the corner for Del Bianco.
The answers coming from New York have been impossible to control. 1-1.
When you can get so much side spin out wide into the corner, it's almost impossible to pick some of those balls up. And then to guess the rebound, the bounce, it's
very unpredictable.
Very unpredictable. That is long. So first set we had 10 service holds, 2 service breaks. Nothing so far in the second as far as service breaks. The little touch off the net cord made the biggest difference to throw off Arce. He's probably going to win that point if it doesn't graze the top of the tape. And that's where a little fortune can find you once in a while in this sport. Things that might not be intended to happen for your favor. We got pegged on the upper body off the Bajada from Franco Del Bianco. Right at Martinez. 15-30.
Good way to step on that from Martinez.
15-40.
And again, penetrating down the middle, looking and finding the empty space as Del Bianco makes the dive, looking to rescue that one, but it was just possible.
And you see, Klaus, like how he absorbed the pace too. Like if he hits it harder with that down the middle of the court volley, maybe the opposition gets it. And here's a break of serve.
Game,
New York breaks first, as they did in the first set. 2-1 in front.
Modo chica, va. Globito. Que le puedes jugar hasta mañana, sí. ¿Me entiendes? Y aparte cuando da rebote ya se espera un globo, se la bajo, pero sigo estando. Tranquilo, no te salgas eso. Se está dando, no te salgas. Si se espera adelante que... Vamos tú saques. Vamos a consolidar aquí.
Oye, tengo que sacar bien ahí. A Bianco da igual porque no está tirando con calidad el otro.
Sí, tira bien.
Si me empieza a tirar el globo de primeras, como que me maneja un poco, pero yo le saco bien y en la primera que tenga, cambio al otro.
Perfecto. Vamos. Las chicas te están pidiendo una sonrisa.
Te voy a... Cuando te quede, sigue pegándole.
Sí, total, Que le pegue.
Cuando le amaga, te cambia igual si sale mucho, pero...
Alongside Klaus Sermon, I'm Brian Fenley. Early stages of this second set. Our third place matchup here. Only 4 teams out of the 10 to start group play made it here to today's podium day. Up there in the stratosphere is Del Bianco. Got caught up in the sidewall, Martinez. A double bouncer, off the back wall, then the sidewall. Couldn't get the racket around fast enough. Attack mode, and that is such great instincts for Villarino. Applying the pressure with deep, penetrating shots, low bouncing, skidding in the court, pop up, and then the hammer.
Wow. A lot of power there from Villarino. Wasn't saving absolutely anything.
You know what I noticed, Klaus, is at this high level of paddle, if you make a mistake, 99.9% of the time on court, you're going to pay for it. You're not going to get away with shots. The opponent is going to pounce.
Especially when you're playing games like these on a podium day where you know everything's going to be very tight.
Tough one.
Wow.
That is not an easy lob down the line to judge, and especially when you have to pick it up so quickly off the bounce. Game point.
Nothing.
Oh!
Bianco cut it down. He was close, though. He was very close. As New York seems to be taking off now with a 2-game lead here in the second set.
They are. They do consolidate the break lead. They were the first to break in the opening set, and then they got broken right back. This time they do seal that break advantage.
That's Villarino, who represents the United Arab Emirates, born in Spain, but representing the UAE.
You talk about hotbeds of paddle. The Middle East, South America, Mexico, among other places, Europe, Spain.
Celebration for the Argentine boys. As it is 15-0. Power from Martinez. Tries it again. Tries it for a third time. Goes for a fourth. Villarino. Villarino.
15-30.
Once again, taking care of business.
That's one of those overheads, too, where you hit it so deep in the court and so flat that it's not going to kick up off the back wall so that you can return it and play the counter. So that's another great decision in terms of how you play that overhead, just to ensure that the opposition doesn't have a chance to return it.
Fault.
Unbelievable! The Skywalker. Villarino brings up break points.
Yeah. New York definitely looking like they're about to take off already with the 2-game lead here in the second set. One more would put pressure on the Argentines. Wonderful from Martinez, great reflexes.
Back to the side cage they go.
They have from Del Bianco. Now with the volley. The return from Martinez, who claims this one. Wonderful exchange of fire between the two teams. As New York looks to find that break point. Martinez down to Arce. Villarino. And Del Bianco not able to get there as New York makes it a 4-1 lead on the second set and gets very close of obtaining that third place match.
Y es cerrado el medio con la volea de derecha. Sí. Muy bien.
Sin apurar, queda ahí donde va, otra vez, hasta que lo tenés. Ya la oportunidad.
Eso, intensidad, pero no nos apuramos.
Well, Klaus, we have seen just because a team is up, now a double break advantage. How many times in matches this week a team is up and then all of a sudden they give up the lead in the game, maybe up 5 games to 2, and then it's 5-all. By no means are the waves out of this.
The physicality from New York is it's something to admire. How much of an athletes they truly are. We can see it on the court constantly, not only today, but we've seen it throughout the tournament as well. So looking at that, looking at how the match has progressed, it seems very unlikely that Mexico will come back on this one, because New York has been a bit more dominant.
You might have just jinxed it, but we'll see.
Yeah, that one, they're going to repeat that one, I believe.
Yeah, I think he went just a little long on that service attempt.
Good communication from Arce. Tries to make the run there. He knows it's coming. He anticipates it because he starts running before the ball's even hit. But again, Villarino and Martinez both on fire so far. They really won the third place.
That's such a tough angle.
Wonderful return from Del Bianco.
15-all.
As he goes up, smashes it. It's 15-all. Villarino calls it. Martinez leaves it.
They have great communication,
Yeah,
but on the Mexico end, that was not the best communication. Through the middle, I feel like before the match starts, you got to be able to talk to each other and say, hey, I got that middle ball every time.
Yeah, Villarino comes across sometimes to where Martinez is. We know he's a better attacker. But you see, like right there, like he's really coming back to cover spot on Martinez. When Martinez is at a good angle, obviously that's the strategy they run here, as Maxi Del Bianco with another one. Absolutely clinical. 30 all.
And here we go, a chance to break. You said it. Mexico Waves, they could just as much come right back into this. Teams have struggled, not just the Atlantics, but holding on to leads.
It wasn't smart for Martinez trying to go down the middle. He had the size, and he knows exactly what to do when it comes to finding those empty spaces down the far left and right. He tried to go down the middle, but Maxi and Franco both very well positioned, able to put that one back 4-2 in the second set.
That's where you trust your teammate to do something for you, move to your side of the court, and the poach winner.
15 love for New York. Leading by 2 now.
Fault.
That sidewall, not necessarily your best friend when you hit it into that fence area. Take some wicked rebounds.
Beautiful, fooling everyone there. First Del Bianco, then Arce, pretending like they're going to go to one of the sides. Powerful, with strength. And they end up deceiving everybody, going down the middle. 30-15, Mexico looking to pull a comeback.
$40-50.
Interesting the way he played that.
Yeah, he thought that was going to hit the wall.
40-30.
Something happened there.
I think the Waves thought that there was a sidewall hit, maybe. And Martinez is like, nah. And it wasn't called.
That's what happens when you don't communicate, even though New York is always on top when it comes to communication between both Villarino and Martinez. This time, not communicating good enough as they both go for that ball. They don't reach it. And Mexico, after trailing 4-1, moves up 4-3 on the second set. Let's listen to the benches.
Cómodo, Javi, cómodo, pero le damos la bala. Yo creo que mi globo, porque
No, esto yo creo que va a recorrer más distancia. Si lo tenés cómodo, sí, clávalo. A 4, o si alguna vez la rápido. Vamos. Estamos ahí, está dando volumen. Así que más no está dando. Igual también alguna bueno, vamos a tener cuidado. Vamos a tener. Vamos, macho, va.
Vamos animando, ¿vale?
Sí, el tema es no quiero. No quiero.
Serving 4-3, the New York Atlantics. You gotta be able to put that one away. He's missed 2. And what did I tell you? I mean, it's like you think they're going to run away with the second set. And now they're 2 points away from winning Mexico 3 games in a row.
Well, I'm officially out. It's been a pleasure, everybody. I just don't want to say anything anymore because New York not making me look good here.
15-30.
They're still up a break, but they were up 2 breaks. Playing at home.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that backhand volley from Del Bianco as they move to another break point. That's number 3 back-to-back from them, right?
So they're trying to break, back-to-back games for sure. They had break points in the last service game for New York. That's really
the last 3 have gone their way.
Tough unforced errors. Okay, that time it works. You run when you take a big smash from deep in the court, there's a greater chance if it's flat and off the back wall that it's going to get tapped in and out from the opponent the further back you are. So you run a risk. Okay, we got a golden point here.
Deuce, golden point.
Will it be 4-all or 5-3?
Maxi Arsen, Turce.
They hold on. It wasn't easy. 15-40, 5-3 goes New York.
I think half an inch.
Literally half an inch.
Is what Marce needed because he makes that jump. It's a great effort from Marce, but just falls very short from it, literally half an inch. That was a very good effort.
And the Atlantics had 2 unforced errors in that game, and they made that get in the way with the 2 misses from Villarino, but they still work around that.
Good way of stepping up by New York. And when they step up, and when they have the chance, and when they smash it, 99% of the times it ends at the promised land. 15 love for New York as they're looking to close on this match. Great way to scoop it up by both Martinez and Villarino. Between his legs, manages to save it. It's a wonderful exchange of heat between the two sides. I think it's still inside. It is inside indeed. And now Arce, beautiful. The utilization of the back wall. Villarino gets out of the way in the smash! And the fortress for Martinez, who gets the high five from the bench. 30 love and the chance for New York to take this third place match.
You know, when I saw that earlier in the point, I thought that the side mesh was hit off one of the overheads from Mexico, but it was called good. Love 30. Villarino, I'm not sure what's going on there, but he's had two overheads that have sailed on him in back-to-back games.
Beautiful from Maxi Arce, making Martinez run, making Martinez work. He doesn't get there on time, as now things are all even. What a response from Villarino there. Martinez,
40-30.
not able to secure, not able to execute, as New York has had a couple of different chances to put this one away, and they're letting Mexico come back into it.
Well, got our first match point.
Can't get better than that. Golden point. And New York really wants to. This is their chance right here to end up with a third place match and to be part of the podium. Arce. Wonderful strike by Del Bianco.
Mexico waits.
Mexico survives. 5-4, second set.
Let's
hear the benches.
Acá antes la tuvimos, ¿eh? Antes la tuvimos.
Sí, la que me recayó.
Vamos chicos, Vamos a meterle huevos ahora, va. Huevos, Huevos. Le van tres prisas. Le van a liar. Vamos pila,
Pero bueno, sabes, perfecto. Revés, chat. Y el otro donde quieras. Vale. Vamos. Vamos, Vamos, con paciencia, que Franco nos va a...
Time.
Chance here for the Atlantics to serve for the match. They had a golden point. Their first match point came up short there a game ago. Just past an hour and a half this match in duration. New York is a game away from taking third place on the week.
15.
That is some nasty side spin to ensure that the point is yours. 15 all. Here's Villarino.
Very 15.
Ooh, that was close. Wow. I thought that was it actually for a second.
That was millimeters.
New York has had many chances to kill this game, to execute, and to take it. But every time they had that chance, they have not taken advantage of it.
They're going to get a chance here.
Now they're going to have the ultimate chance to make it a match point. The home side looking for a podium spot. Martinez with the backhand. Towards the corner. Moxie scoops it up. Response by Villarino. Another backhand volley. Wonderful exchange of heat, and the chance here for Moxie to push it even more, not able to execute. A response by Martinez. Not enough from Martinez. It's now, it's our 40-30. Serve from Villarino. Tebandeja down the middle, putting it towards the side. Is that it? And that will be it. New York will get themselves in the podium.
2 sets to love. 7-6, 6-4.
After a great effort from the Argentine couple, who tries to stay in the match as long as possible, Villarino and Martinez will hold on to the third place spot. Let's see.
Okay, good. We're going to have a quick interview on court. The winning team, Villarino and Martinez. And then we're going to jump right into the women's final. Let's hand it off to Chelsea, courtside.
Congratulations, what a match. Did you guys speak about how to confront a tie break that was different from yesterday? ¿Hablaron cómo enfrentar un tie break diferente a lo de ayer?
No, la verdad es que no. O sea, el tiebreak de ayer yo creo que fue uno de los más largos de la historia y por mala suerte cayó del lado de los otros, pero hoy sí que remamos juntos y por suerte pudo caer de nuestro lado.
No, we didn't discuss that at all. Yesterday was one of the longest matches, I think, in history, but we knew we had to come in ready. ¿Esta victoria qué significa para ustedes?
Bueno, pues nos da confianza, muy importante para todo el equipo, muy contentos de hacerlo con ellos, porque la verdad que formamos muy buen equipo, nos llevamos todos muy bien y con Vila también, que somos amigos, así que nada, nos da confianza para los próximos torneos y los próximos eventos.
I asked him what this victory meant to them, and he said, I mean, it's amazing. It gives us confidence for the next tournaments ahead, and I'm playing with my friend on the court, so it's an incredible experience. Guys, stay tuned because we have the final coming up for the women's division.
Thank you so much, Chelsea. That is it. Yeah, coming up next, the women's final from NYC. Stay with us.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario!
Before I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the 2026 Pro Padel League here in Hammerstein Ballroom in the beautiful New York City, the heart of the world, I love to say. Guys, we have had a great time today. Food, drinks, giveaways, some karaoke. But now, after all these days, 3 days, we are finally down to our finals to crown the champion. We are going to start off with our women's division, and I'm so excited because I've been waiting for this. We've been seeing the best of the best in paddle. New York City, are you ready? Introducing Florida Goats, Noah Canoas, Carolina Orsi, please give it up for San Diego Stingrays. Veronica Virceda, Claudia Jensen. What you're about to witness is the women's final, Florida Goats versus San Diego Stingrays.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Buen partido.
Yeah. It is down to these two teams, our first and second place squads fighting for a championship. Podium Day kickstarting what is the first week of the 2026 PPL campaign. The Stingrays, Veronica Virceda and Claudia Jensen, are taking on from the Florida Goats, Noah Canovas, along with really a special talent in Orsi.
The Italian international, being one of the best players in Europe, coming here, making it to the final day, making it to the final. And a lot of expectation for one of the players that has shown the most talent here at this PPL in New York.
Claudia Jensen, seen right there. She has been absolutely fantastic this week. In fact, she is an up-and-coming superstar that was born in Madrid but calls Argentina home. Her teammate, Veronica Virceda, laid back off the court, but on the court there is no funny business. And she takes a lot of pride in her tactical decision making and a good usage of the angles.
We're definitely going to be looking at Jensen. We're definitely going to be looking at Orsi. We're definitely going to be looking at Virceda. And of course Canovas as well, but Jensen stealing all the attention from the fans with the packed house here in New York as we reach our final day of 4 since Thursday alongside Brian Finley. It's been a pleasure to be here. More than, I want to say, 28 hours of broadcasting in the last 48. So we've been on top for you to not miss a single detail of this weekend here in New York.
The Stingrays are 2-0 on the week. They haven't dropped a set. They're the only team out of the 10 to do that. The Goats of Florida are 2-0. but they have won 4 of 5 sets. They beat the LA Beat, needing a third set super tiebreaker to do that earlier in the week. Also a win against the Miami Paddle Club, 6-1, 7-5. For the Stingrays, Klaus, it was methodical takedowns over the Atlantic, 6-1, 6-1. The DC Matrix, 7-5, 6-1 there.
Well, they struggled a bit against DC Matrix. Why? Well, they had Sofia Araujo on the other side, so that's a reason why. Even though Araujo did put up a good performance, it wasn't enough for her to make it to this championship Sunday. But the reality is that Jensen is one of those players that we're going to be looking at. Just like we came into this competition trying to see what Tolito Aguirre will give us, just like we came here trying to see what Orsi, as being the best international for Italy, could give us as well. We came to see Jensen, and so far she has not disappointed. She's been on top of her game. Maybe not all the athletes, the top athletes that we came to see have given us their best performance, but Jensen has. Jensen has been on top of her game, executing, taking care of business, and the mixture between her youthness and the experience from Reseda makes up a wonderful team.
You certainly are right there, and this Reseda Jensen squad, they're very familiar in terms of playing here at Hammerstein Ballroom, because last year they were part of the finals of the Cities Cup finals. They played together here as a tandem. They lost in the finals to the Atlantics, but they know what it takes to become one of the top teams, specifically at this venue where they have thrived now in back-to-back years.
We'll see what this final is all about. We'll see what these players can give us. We'll see if Jensen and Reseda can come into this match, take care of business. As in, for the other side, you have Orsi and Canovas, who yesterday took upon Iglesias and Osoro. And when everybody thought Osoro and Iglesias were going to be the favorites to get in the final, Florida Goats, alongside Orsi and Canoa, said, not right now, not in New York.
If you're new to paddle, first of all, welcome, hang out, stay with us for a while. The best of 3 sets is the format. So the first 2 sets are your typical sets, except one thing. There's a golden point in place of ad scoring. No ad scoring over the course of this match. So you get to that deuce point, it's a sudden death point. The other thing, if we have a situation where they split the first 2 sets, then we go to a super tiebreaker, which is to 10, win by 2. Alongside network sports broadcaster Klaus Sermon, I'm Brian Fenley. After 4 days of competition, this is what we have left. The 2 top teams. The only 2 teams left standing.
I'm excited for this one, Brian. We should have a good game here. 2 teams that have been able to maintain consistency throughout the tournament since day 1. St. Diego coming in here, showing what they're made of, not playing around, taking care of their games very early. Less than 37 minutes on the first one for the Stingrays, so they're good to take care of business quick. Yesterday they had a bit more to work with against Osoro and Iglesias, but after surpassing that, they come in here and they have a big challenge, I think a bigger one than the one they had yesterday, which is Jensen and Reseda.
Here we go, opening set about to get underway.
We'll start for set
Claudia Jensen will be the first to serve in this Sunday finale in NYC. If you hit that sidewall or you hit the back wall on the fly, that is out. You've got to be able to bounce it on court first. Jensen ripping one down the middle. She's up there with some quick instincts, handling things with volleys.
$15.30.
15-30.
Great exchange of power between the two sides.
Forced to recover and play the lob.
Wonderful smash by Orsi, found by Jensen. And now the ball down the middle from Canovas, knowing that Jensen was already out of position and Verceida simply couldn't get to it.
Break points out of the gates here for Florida. Oh, what a get, despite being in a compromised position for Orsi.
This is the Orsi we came to see. A little too much from Verceida as she hits the back wall. And the first game will go for Florida Goats.
First game.
Florida Goats take the first game and a rare service break off of Jensen. The Goats over their first two matches this week, winning 59% of their games. And part of this 2026 campaign, they added international polo star Nacho Figueroa to the ownership group, adding a flair, adding some more fun and personality to the franchise. And the Goats, look, last year they finished first in the regular season standings. They have what it takes to be a contender again.
No, 100%. Beautiful from Orsi. Jensen gets a slight touch, but then goes over the net. Obviously at fault there.
In many respects, Orsi from Italy has been carrying the metaphoric baton for paddle in Italy. She's done so much for the sport in her native country. She'll break off the net, play a tough one against the back in the sidewall.
Orsi now finding the best response there. She hits it with a side paddle. But again, the way she has kicked off this match, the way she's been performing, definitely better than her start from yesterday.
Orsi playing bandejas back to Jensen. Finds a really tough angle.
She's been playing such good defense. Wonderful response from Canova, trying to reset the play. Some power down the middle, rejected by Verceida, who quickly answers back. Beautiful combination between Verceida slamming it and Jensen finishing it off. 30-15.
To go on by, does Jensen after hitting a couple of walls. Orsi continuing to target Jensen in the cross court.
That's a second good defense from Verceida as she steps up. And even though that ball is coming in with firepower, she's able to send it back. Good defense from her so far. Both teams looking very even at the moment, 40-15, and the chance of a break point for San Diego.
Service games, the receiving team has attacked the serve. Now that was one attackable ball for Orsi to put away. She'll need more of that if she wants to mount the hold.
She's so much sharper today. She looks so much better than what she did yesterday. Took her a bit to get started.
Novas in trouble. A break back for San Diego.
One game on. Veronica Viceda to serve.
And one thing she knows is how to execute properly, especially when it comes to finding space on both sides. Tries to create that confusion in the opposite team.
Out 15 left.
Much power for Orsi.
Giving up games is something that San Diego haven't done a whole lot of. Giving up over just 8 games they've lost over the first 2 matches in 4 sets won.
Out 15.
And what makes them so good, even though Verseda goes wide there on the backhand volley, is how well they know each other's strengths.
$15-30.
2 errors off of Verseda's racket in this game. Canovas backtracks. Sneaks one by Jensen, who's got
40.
break chances. Florida. Verseda, directional changing off the overheads.
Wonderful.
30,
Jensen.
40.
Not the best way to respond, but the effort. Definitely something to highlight. She gets stuck there on the side as she tries to get rid of this one, but hits the ground instead of the ball. Is this the first one?
This is the first golden point. So the next team to win a point takes the game.
Wonderful from Canovas. She spotted it, and she's very good at it. She spots the side. She sees that there's an open road, and she takes it. 2-1 on this first set for the Goats.
Every single one of these games has been won by the receiving team. If we were to say, Klaus, coming in, that no holds yet, I don't know how many people would have thought that would have been the case. Let's try to listen in.
Cuando te quedas atrás, la tira al medio,
Eso, y ahí se puede recuperar la pelota, ¿vale? Incluso puedes hacer que vas y vuelves, ¿vale? Porque como hay tiempo el globo, te da tiempo a colocarte también. Vale, otra cosa. Cuando empezamos la jugada, y tú tiras aquí, víbora, está bien. Pero a la siguiente ya la cambiamos aquí. Cuando estamos jugando aquí, como ahora al resto, la jugada sale. ¿Vale? No me meto a volear aquí, salvo que la pelota venga baja. O sea, aquí. Porque ahí no va a hacer nada aquí. Porque si te metes para no ser definitiva, la jugada va aquí. Sí, cambiando. No me interesa. Vale, venga, vale. Vamos. Muy bien, claro, pero estás rodando, ¿eh? Vamos, venga, vamos. Muy bien, botella.
Florida Goats are going to be serving. And for the first time at the line will be Noah Canovas from Spain. Joined the Arkansas Matrix for that 2024 season. Now she's a member of the Goats.
Orsi has been clinical so far in this final. It took her a bit to get started yesterday, but once she got started, she showed us what she's made of so far. Hasn't taken her any time to get started right from the beginning. Look at that. Oh, Jensen. That was nice. Did you see how she looked up before hitting it? Look, she looks up. She's looking up. She's not even looking at the ball nor the paddle.
Ooh, that was tight. Curious to see with both of these teams how much they are going to target the line gaps to try and create openings offensively. Seda handles the lob, goes at Canovas. Almost got there, but Verseda thinking one step ahead.
Wonderful effort from Orsi going across the court, trying to reach. It was good from Jensen there.
Canovas continues to attack. They'll reset the point with the lob. Tough one for Jensen. Klaus, those are hard rebounds to get.
Yeah, she tried to go for it. Thought she had it for a second. Had the wall in the way. Maybe that's a reason why.
Game point.
It wasn't an easy shot, that's for sure.
Great dig up there from Orsi.
Verseda can do better. She should do better than that. It's now the Goats take a 2-game lead on this first set.
What do you like most about Orsi's game? I mean, she's got everything that she can do as far as just her talents tactically. I think she's so smart. She's got that veteran experience. I mean, like, just shots like that.
Here's the thing, when you're a veteran, when you have so much experience, when you come into these matches that maybe a younger player would have mixed feelings about, feeling nervous, not knowing how to play it. Orsi has already had a couple of these under her belt. She knows how to play these. She knows how to face a final. And she's looking better than she did yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah, she really is. Sometimes it takes a few matches to get that on-court chemistry. Each one of these teams playing 2 group stage matches to get to this final. Orsi with one wicked angle to close out the point on her terms. Through the middle. Jensen takes the initiative. Jensen gets involved off the cross-court lob from Orsi.
Out. 15-40.
Hitting the wall right before.
Yeah. If you're San Diego, what is your thought process right now? You're down a few games here. You know what you can do.
I'm surprised by the performance from Canovas and Orsi so far. I didn't expect Orsi. I mean, we know what to expect. Wonderful courage from Canovas. She's not able to keep it inbound.
30-40.
So we know what they're made of, but I haven't seen her execute the way she's been executing today. I think that's been the difference. And Florida's going to try to get a 3-game lead here, and that would be huge on this first set.
That would be massive for them. San Diego, a team not used to trailing in matches.
They haven't. Not yet.
Not at all. Orsi will let it bounce off the back wall. Jensen lines up the overhead. Ooh, and just absolutely tags Orsi.
Golden point number 2 of the night, or the evening.
Carolina Orsi to receive.
Having saved already 2 break chances, San Diego has.
Could be a key moment here.
Long from Canovas. Forces the reset. Orsi comes in attacking.
Beautiful land down the middle.
They lead by 4-2.
So much space to work with. She spots it right away. And when Jensen and Verseda went for it, it was already too late. It's been a spectacular performance so far from the Goats. Absolutely astonishing. Walking into this court and establishing dominance from left to right. Other than 1 or 2 particular plays, it's been the Goats determining who's leading here.
So let me ask you this. If you're the Goats, you're probably going to see San Diego make some adjustments. So how do you keep this level? I mean, I think that's the question that we're all trying to figure out here.
We saw it last game. It's all about keeping that consistency. And that's the reason why these teams are here tonight, because they were able to keep the most consistency throughout the games, which made them pick up different points, pick up different games. And that's what allowed them to be on this championship Sunday. But it is a quick alert. It is a dark picture here for the Stingrays. They didn't manage to quickly turn it around. It's now looking good at the moment, and the dominance from the Goats has been established.
What's helped them with that dominance is they're not getting in their own way. And what I mean by that for Florida is that the unforced errors are just not there. So when you can keep that to a minimum and you start to force errors on the other side, you really like your chances. The one thing San Diego has done is they've used a few down the parallel shots to do damage, and not adjusting yet has been Florida.
Jensen misses that one.
15 love.
As the Portress is delivered from the goats.
All right, out of all the shots, what's your favorite shot in paddle?
I mean, I love this match the most. I mean, those are the ones that give us the most to talk about. But we see some of those chiquitas where the ball just lands and stops. And you have to know how to do those.
You use the word clinical a lot, and I feel like at this point I need to honor that. But I got to use that because that's what Orsi has been doing. She's been clinical.
It's been amazing. It's been, like I said, we know she's the best Italian player around. We know what she's made of, but we did not expect her to come here and do what she's doing so far. She's had a great final. And that kind of shows you sometimes,
30-15.
even though there is a fall here, that sometimes being a veteran and having experience can pay off in these type of games. Great pickup by Veseda, ×2. The first one wasn't easy, the second one worst.
Just over Canova's head.
Out.
And long.
30 all.
The Stingrays looking to bounce back.
They've got to be thinking, what can they do to push Florida off the net where they've had a strong showing so far.
Orsi takes her time with the backhand. The bandeja from Veseda. Power applied. But not quite enough. Oh, Veseda, beautiful.
That is out.
Even though it's a fault.
40-13.
That Orsi defense, like, come on now. We keep saying her offense is great. You just can't do anything to hit it through her.
Out. Game. Florida wins.
Mistakes from the
Stingrays.
Stingrays.
5-1.
The concentration hasn't quite been there yet. And when you're playing a final, it has to be there at all times. 5-1 on this first set. Definitely not what I expected from the two sides. The dominance from the goats.
You mentioned concentration, so how do you find that? I mean, that's the question that I'm sure they're going to have to think about.
Sometimes it's important to go through tough times during a tournament so you can adjust yourself.
Love 30.
But the problem is that this Stingrays team has not had any bad moments throughout the tournament. So now you're here at the final, you find yourself in a tough spot, and how do you come out of it? Because you haven't been in that spot before, at least in this tournament. You have to get up and answer back quick. As Canova hits the side wall.
I like what you said there. Yeah, the Stingrays, because they haven't ever trailed, they haven't had that experience just particularly this week on how to get out of adversity.
Yeah, 100%. And if you remember, there was one set where the goats trailed. They ended up winning it, but it was where they were put to the test. Remember, Orsi had a bit of trouble there. Couldn't get that ball over the net, just like here.
30 all.
He was able to recover in the third set, but they did struggle on the second one, and they found themselves down. They were able to come out of that hole. And now it's the same hole that Jensen and Veseda are trying to come out of.
Perfect lob down the line, and that is 3 errors, including 2 from Veseda, the other from Jensen in this game, and a set point comes up.
Good placement by Veseda as Orsi returns it. Power from Jensen. The response by Orsi as Canova steps up. Takes that extra second. And resets the play.
They are really trying to keep it away from Jensen.
Oh, what a touch from Verseda.
Another great get from Canovas.
Canova manages to get there. Athleticism to the max. Now Verseda tries yet again to find that left side from Canovas, and once again another mistake from Verseda. Quick commercial break and we're right back with more.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi? What's Kasi?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Welcome you back here to Hammerstein Ballroom for Network Sports broadcaster Klaus Hermann. I'm Brian Fenley. Second set is upon us in this final season opening weekend of Season 4 of Pro Padel League. First set was all Florida, as they will serve first. Absolute rip from Orsi.
30 love.
The Goats broke San Diego 3 times, including the last game of the first set. Tough one from Verseda. She's got to bounce back after some errors that she knows that are better. She's better than that from the first set.
Wonderful from Verseda. As Orsi walks up to it. 30 all. Orsi. Oh, beautiful from Jensen.
Did she bring that back in?
She brought it back. Yes, she did.
40.
That's going to be in our highlight reel for sure. Wonderful movement, and there's a reason why she's as talented as she is. Here's a replay. Now the first one she's done in this final. Looks like they're looking for Orsi. Much from the Italian.
Game, San Diego
That's going to be a
Stingrays.
game
First game
for the
set.
Stingrays.
Well, that is one way to bounce back for the Stingrays so far. Although this is very similar to the start of the first set, where there were 3 service breaks to begin.
Players to guard, please.
Then we got on this on-serve trend, but ultimately serving to stay in the opening set at 1-5.
Claudia gets set to serve.
Florida came up, or the Stingrays got broken.
Wonderful form by Jensen. Canovas resets it. You now want to give him the setup. Want to try to keep it as away from attacking position as possible. Wonderful from Reseda with the backhand. Again. Power from Canovas. The response is by Reseda. As Jensen finds the middle right between the two. Wonderful from the youngster.
Out. 15-all.
Lots of overheads that Florida is getting looks at. Most of the traffic in the first set from Florida went to Verseda. Just a little too short there.
30.
But Klaus, if there's anybody that can pull off that drop volley, she's the one.
I think that's been the difference between what we saw from the Stingrays and what we're seeing now. It's been Verseda. She hasn't been quite on her game as we have seen her in the past.
Got tied up there. It can be so hard to practice those rebounds and to know exactly how to adjust your body appropriately.
An outstanding game so far. I've been very impressed by the GOATs. A lot of people in the arena coming to see Orsi.
Jensen, a Bandeja at Orsi. rebounds.
That's how you force an error right there. I
Lord
mean,
of the Goats.
it's
New
incredible what
balls,
we've seen from
please.
Orsi on this final.
1 game all.
Has been on top and very hard to take down.
Very hard to take down because of how well Jensen moves in the court.
No acabamos to serve.
But she was cheated a little bit over towards the middle of the court. The line had a gap, and Orsi, that on-court intelligence, did the rest.
Wonderful from Jensen.
Out.
Forcing that mistake
Love
from Orsi as
15.
the ball hits the back first. 15 love.
That is a great serve. Wide and deep into that corner.
Oh, beautiful from Rosita with the backhand. Now hitting her right between the legs there.
30,
Fortunate
15.
for her. 30-15.
But you know what, Klaus? There have been a few times where Orsi has been on the other side of those smashes.
Yep. That's true.
So a little bit of payback in a sense.
40-15.
Again, Jensen struggling with gauging the rebounds off the wall. Game points.
Good way to stop that one by Rosita. And the reset from Canovas. Rosita always with that trick to the left. Now switching sides completely, and Orsi turning but not able to hit that one back.
40-30.
The trick shot ended up working for Rosita.
As soon as you hit it, you're like, why didn't you go for more pace? But for the most part, she knew that she could get her opponent out of position by placement. That was way too risky. She did not have to do that. Golden point coming up.
Claudia Jensen to receive.
With authority, Canovas comes in and ensures that they are on top at the first sit down of the second set. 2-1.
Let's hear the benches.
La suelto y se va, ¿sabes? Bueno, perfecto.
Time.
About 40 minutes into this women's final.
Veronica
I'm
Vincent.
Siobhan, I'm Brian Fenley. Florida Goats have won all the golden points so far. They had one just a game ago to hold their lead.
Love 15.
That has become a humongous story unfolding in this match, is how does Jensen do a better job of reading the rebounds?
Love 30.
The other thing that's perplexing is Verseda had a few errors too many in the first set. Well, that just hung in there. Orsi keeping alive.
Orsi's been so great. She's been so great. And I'm not talking about how this point ended. I'm talking about the previous one. How she's able to play that defense twice in a row. She's been key for Florida Goats, and she's been on top of her game. Super performance from the Italian.
15-14.
It's so true as we have more break points coming up, because it wasn't her that hit the winning shot, but that winning shot from Canovas does not happen 2 points ago, if not for what Orsi did.
Exactly.
Almost brought that one back
30-40.
She didn't think that the ball was going to go outside, turning into a Portress. But you're going to see right here, she doesn't go out of the court. Usually we see players running out and then looking up. She could have gone if she would have gone on time, and she would have took off maybe a second prior.
And the volley waiting for her, and a golden point comes up for back-to-back games.
Carolina Orsi to receive.
All the golden points so far obtained by the Goats.
Game.
Canova struggles with the side fence. 2-all.
2 gets up.
That's an incredible hold, because they were down love 40.
Yeah.
They saved 4 break points.
Love 15.
Wow, there's Orsi again. Defense and attack.
Now a few errors from Orsi are starting to populate, which is not what we saw from her in the first set.
She's been having so far her weakest moment of the match. Since the start, she had been impeccable. Almost perfect. She looks at the middle and she just swings it to the right.
30.
And she's like, yeah, go get that one. Go ahead. Let's see if that helps the goats with a little bit of momentum. You're going to see it right here. You see how she's not even looking where she's going to strike. And she just gets it out of nowhere.
They continue to attack for Seda.
Out. 30 all.
30 all. Now it's the goats who are looking for a comeback here.
Orsi, tough one down the gap. Novus looking to thread it through the middle.
Good call by Canovas there.
Out. 30-40.
Stingrays with a chance to come back now and put themselves ahead.
Wait a minute,
Wow.
that's still going?
That is incredible. I don't know what happened there. We're going to take a look at the replay in just a second.
Oh, please show me a replay.
Golden points.
She hit the net, which
Veronica
allowed
Vicente
Orsi
to
to have
receive.
more time to scoop it back up, putting it in the opposition's territory. What a point. Now the chance of a golden one.
That's a big time hold because you think about it.
By 3 games.
Now you still have an edge. 3-2. Say enough about Orsi's defense.
What a performance from Orsi. These last minute and a half, 2 minutes of game time hasn't been 100%, but since the beginning of the match has been one step above the rest, that's for sure.
Reinicio, no pasa nada, reinicio, porque mira cómo reinicia ahora y qué bola ha sacado. La de la que ha recuperado de por 3 y luego la que ha ganado.
Let's hear the benches.
A correr, lo que no nos podemos permitir es el 0-40, ¿vale? Con 2 o 3 errores nuestros. No, que lo ganen y que lo ganen. ¿Vale? Vamos a correr, a tirarla para arriba y poco a poco le vamos a ir dando la vuelta, aunque no sea sin un patrón muy claro. ¿Vale? Pero venga, somos Vircera y Ense, somos mejores, ¿eh? O sea, que vamos a poner, ¿vale? Ninguna desconexión, sin frustración, aceptamos lo que venga. A correr, a correr, a correr, ¿vale? Mira que aquí,
Time.
It wasn't easy, but it was a hold for Orsi to keep the goats on top. 3-2. First set was all Florida, breaking San Diego 3 times. Here's Jensen.
15.
So dependable and such a crafty shot maker. Reset off the lob. A top spin smash for Jensen to finish things off.
$40-15.
Stingrays with a chance of a game point.
Through the legs, and Orsi not going to play it.
San Diego Stingrays. 3-all.
On the second side, it's been a most of a battle than we saw in the first one. Jensen gets a quick touch. Yep.
And then saves it again. Comes in off the drop shot. Popped up, but it went wide. And
love 15.
Those are ones that Orsi knows she's got to be able to put away.
I think she's blaming the light. Return from Jensen.
A save and then a slam. There are no holes in Orsi's game. All. A no-look get back.
Or is he trying to find that gap between both Jensen and Versailles? Jensen will get to this one, tries to switch it, but doesn't do it the right way. Orsi returns it and makes this 30-15.
30-15.
Thinking one step ahead is Orsi. That was great. The backhand recovery shot.
Orsi has been just wonderful throughout the whole final.
She really has. And again, you talk about her experience. She's played in some of the most prestigious matches over the course of her career throughout the world. You cannot underestimate. Not sure what's being discussed here.
40-50.
Yeah, I think the score needs to be updated.
40. Should be 40.
Repeat the points.
Oh, they're gonna leave it.
Let for serve.
Okay, they'll leave it at 30.
Fault.
Yeah, and the top net there. Good anticipation from Morrissey. Again, the defense from the Italian. That touch from Braseda. Morrissey returns it. Braseda again towards Canovas. Reset of the play from Canovas. Orsi. Good amount of exchange of power here between the two sides. Canovas again scooping that up. Orsi the same. Jensen going for power. And Orsi responds. Not Canovas.
This is unbelievable.
This is incredible. Versita. The backhand. And the side volley afterwards. There it is. Orsi not able to reach it, and Jensen puts it away.
30 all.
Three all and 30 all. And it's moments and points like that that make this sport one of the most exciting things you will ever see, and why it's the fastest growing sport in all the world. A rare mistake. Backpedaling and hitting short the overhead brings up a break chance for San Diego. A break a serve, and San Diego has an edge. 4-3.
Y al final empiezan a hacer los puntos. Ahora se deja un remate, no sé qué. Y luego ya cambia el partido y luego ya empieza a encajar todo. Vale, pero todo pasa porque pongamos mucho de nuestra parte, como lo hemos hecho. Acuérdate de colgar alguna alta cuando puedas, ¿vale? Ese globo le hace daño y nos lo está tirando a nosotros, pero nosotros lo hemos tirado todavía. ¿Vale? Una. Buena. La pelota de rebote, te da para jugar por abajo, te da para entrar, ¿vale? Te da incluso para tirar por el paredón, te da para todo. Ya eliges tú la que quieras, ¿vale? Pero ahora lo importante es lo que viene, ¿de acuerdo? Venga, vamos a por este, Vamos a por este. Pero positiva sí, así no hay que hacer.
Tío, es que, o sea, de buena.
Ya, pero...
Time.
Ya pasó, Venga.
2 breaks for San Diego in this second set. Puts them on top 4-3. And
music, please.
That last game ended with 2 uncharacteristic overhead airs from Florida. Speed up from Canovis right at Verseda.
Verseda has had many of those throughout the match. That's been her downfall. Not able to put those over the net.
San Diego moves back in. Off the sidewall, and that's how you get it done. Especially when you hit it in that side mesh, because you just never know what kind of rebound is going to come off of that.
It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Verseda taking matters into her own hands.
30-15.
As Florida was in a frenzy trying to extend that rally.
All.
RC running it down, lofting the lob over to Jensen.
30,
that can't happen.
40.
That can happen. The synchronization just hasn't been there. The flow and the communication just has not been there for Orsi. Excuse me, for Jensen and Verseda.
Great chances against San Diego.
Could be a key moment here. One is looking to tie it up, the other one's looking to take off. Poor response from Orsi. Very poor response from Orsi.
Yeah, needs to move those feet a little bit more. Obviously, there's a lot at play there, much more than just that.
Carolina Orsi.
So hard to read. Golden point time. Orsi under duress, under pressure, through the legs, keeps it going.
Getting bombarded there. Managing to retaliate. Not enough room between the paddle, between the racket and the actual side fence, which made it very difficult for her to answer back. And the Stingrays looking to make a comeback.
They're trying to go to a super tiebreaker. They're one game away from doing that.
Love 15.
You just had the sense, like, again, we don't know what's going to happen, but San Diego, Verseda, and Jensen, they're just too good. It would be so hard for them to get beaten in 2 sets. Just the talent is there to the nth degree. You knew they were going to fight.
It would definitely be surprising because they're not too far apart as far as level. At least from what we saw throughout the competition.
Wow. Love 30.
You wonder if fatigue is starting to get into play because we've seen some errors.
Well, they were very physical in that first round. Both Canovas and Orsi. As you see there, Canovas trying to rest a bit. So the intensity that they applied in that first set could mean that physical endurance will be required.
Love 40.
Set points.
Wow.
How things have changed in this match.
Fault. $15.40. Fault.
That's a couple of missed first serves here for Orsi.
Out.
Hit the wall first.
Second set. San Diego
that
6 game set.
will belong to the Stingrays, who are gonna take the set 6-3 over an hour of 9 minutes of game time, and we are headed
super tiebreaker
for the super tiebreaker. The first to 10 win by 2. As we take a quick listen on the benches.
Muy bien. Vamos a jugar un super tiebreak en una final. ¿Vale? Quiero alegría, decisión y determinación. La misma la bandera que tienes. Claro, un pelín más.
Estoy tirando porque estoy ciega con la bola esta y me tengo que olvidar ya.
No me seas niña. Ya. Ya está bien, ¿eh? Ya está bien. Ahora teníamos 2 cambios para el tenis. Ya está. ¿Vale? Venga. Vamos, ¿eh? Bajamos un poco la velocidad y luego se le puede jugar un poco más rápida para que se quede tal, ¿vale? Y en el momento de hay que jugar, ¿vale? Venga.
15 minutos intensos, ¿eh?
Vamos.
Los quiero todos, ¿eh? Vamos.
Venga, pero con determinación, con energía. Venga, energía positiva, vamos.
Well, here we go, a super tiebreaker to determine a champ in the women's division from NYC. San Diego lost their first set of the week, this opening set of this final. But did they respond?
Match tiebreak.
6 games to 3.
Claudia Jensen to serve.
Claudia Jensen to serve initially.
San Diego Stingrays.
It's been emblematic of what's led in part to the ascendancy of San Diego has been the addition, the inundation, if you will, of airs, more so off of Team Florida.
Carolina Orsi to serve.
Jensen plays it off the rebound and pushes back Canovas. Urseda goes Bajada. Moves into attack. Urseda taking aim. Hitting the back of Orsi.
We had a couple of those. They've been going back and forth, and it hasn't been Jensen, it hasn't been Canovas, it's been Orsi and Urseda. They got a little something going on there. And I'm sure it won't be the last one as well.
Orsi played over, and Jensen, a rare mistake.
2-1.
For 2-1.
San Diego.
It's the first super tiebreaker that San Diego is playing this week. Up another one. The Goats have played a super tiebreaker. They did it against the LA Beat. Came back and won that 10-5 in a third set buster.
You're talking about an hour and 25 minutes for that one. They had to go to a super tiebreaker, and that's the match that the Goats struggle the most. Here, they seemed like they had it. Like it was under control at one point, and little by little, the Stingrays managing a comeback, first within the set, and now within the game.
Here's what I've also noticed as Orsi smartly goes through the middle is that we've seen some fatigue from Florida as they will switch sides. And the difference is if you can lengthen the points, then you can make a team more tired because you're extending the rallies.
Yeah.
So I feel like to some extent there is this idea of extending the rally San Diego has done to Florida to try and tire them out.
You got to take the age into consideration as well, how that can affect your body. We heard it from Alex Ruiz a couple of days ago, where he was telling us my age is starting to put a burden on my body and it's getting difficult to train and to perform as much as I used to. This has been an insane switch of momentums, because when you thought Canovas and Orsi had it, you could see frustration from Jensen and Urseda, especially from Urseda, who hasn't had her best game for sure, despite the result. Now, with attitude and with focus, able to turn it around. Also, the Goats not finishing, not executing when they have to.
Ooh, great rapid reaction from Orsi. Canovas Helps regain the net for Florida. Lobs for Seda. Attacking with the overhead.
Wonderful how she sneaks the ball into that corner. Pass Verseda, who now reacts well. Great from Verseda. And she's got away from position. Jensen tries to run and covers her, but it's not enough. As the Goats lead 4-3 on the super tiebreaker.
That did not take long to get back to evening this thing up at 4-all.
The amount of praise we gave Orsi at the beginning is washing away at this tiebreaker. She's unable to put that one over the net. A little bit of a mistake from Canovas as she just couldn't get to it. She couldn't reach it. A 2-point lead on the tiebreaker here for the Stingrays.
First to 10 in this super tiebreaker. Just got that one to stay in.
San Diego Stingrays.
Which was unretrievable for San Diego, who made a mad dash to the net to try and continue on the point.
And that's something that we haven't seen from Verseda too much this game as we have before. Stingrays go 2 ahead.
They have won San Diego 4 of the last 6 points.
What a bummer this would be for the Goats. Taking into consideration that they led most of the games. I mean, you look at the stats of the match and you see them leading on pretty much everything except the long rallies one. Everything else has been in their favor, including the golden points, where they have secured a 67 against 33% lead.
First set was absolute domination too, because for the Goats, it was not even 30 minutes in length. That first set moved so fast. But then...
I was going to tell you, Orsi was on loco mode. Speaking about Loco Torre yesterday that we saw him on fire. She was just doing crazy things. And the amount of defense she was playing, constant defense, constant offense, and the defense that she's played throughout the match. If you want to learn about paddle, if you want to have some sort of role model, you definitely should see that first set from Orsi, because it was impeccable. And again, the sport is about maintaining that consistency, and the consistency was brought up and maintained by Jensen and Verseda on this last set, which allowed him to get to the tiebreaker, to the super tiebreaker. Both level of 7.
Orsi, Bandeja down the line, then comes in looking for a volley. Elvis on the move. Backhand lob for Canovis. Jensen gets involved in the exchange. Forcing a pop-up. That is out.
8-7.
8-7. Stingrays getting closer and closer to have an amazing comeback on this final.
Think about this. In the City Cup finals, the Cities Cup final, the finals in general last year when it was held here in October, Stingrays lost in that final. This same duo, and they have a chance to get some redemption.
Wonderful way to get away from the incoming shot by Orsi.
Mercedes playing very safe with these overheads, not going for too much.
And she corrected the mistake from hitting the net because she did it many times throughout the first set. She has corrected it. And that pays her. And that puts the Stingrays 1 point away from third place. One last opportunity for the Goats. They need to stay in the match. The bandeja from Orsi. Jensen, the backhand is not good enough. And the Stingrays will get themselves on the podium. Third place for them. An amazing comeback in the PPL final here in New York City.
Yeah, so the Stingrays, they are the top dogs, and despite the fact that they lost that first set, they came storming back, and the Florida Goats still have a lot of good things to take from, but the Goats started to get into a headspace where they were getting pushed, and what I mean by that is that the points were lengthening so that you could see that it was wearing down the defenses of them a little bit. The errors, because of that, started to become much more prevalent. And Claudia Jensen and Verseda have such a grand history with each other. You knew that they were going to forge some sort of comeback effort. And after they came up short in the finals last year, the playoffs in the finals last year here in October at Hammerstein Ballroom, they get some redemption, as this time in the first week of the 2026 calendar, the stop in NYC.
Let's take a quick commercial break. So when we come back, we go with the winners and go with the ceremony. We'll be right back.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yanio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please turn your attention to the center court for the 2026 Pro Padel League New York Championship ceremony. It's been a long tournament, blood, sweat, and tears. These incredible athletes have worked tremendously hard, and we've seen a lot these past few days. And let me just tell you, it's been an experience. San Diego Stingrays on the women's division. Let's give them a round of applause for naming champions. Incredible. It's been a tremendous few days. I want to please welcome the Pro Padel League CEO, Mike Dorfman. He's joined by Jeffrey Cohen, President, Citizen Watch America, official timekeeper of the Pro Padel League.
Well, thanks, Jeff, for being here with us today. Great to be back in New York to kick off our 2026 season. An amazing women's final for the first event of the year. Congratulations to the Florida Goats, first and foremost, for a great week and weekend and putting up an amazing fight this afternoon.
And now introducing the champions, San Diego Stingrays, Veronica Virceda and Claudia Jensen. The winners will be receiving a special gift from Ferry Constance. Everyone, a big round of applause for the champion, San Diego Stingrays. And these are the champions of the 2026 Pro Padel League New York City. San Diego Stingrays, Veronica Virceda and Claudia Jensen. Mujeres, felicidades, congratulations. How does it feel in this moment?
Buf, no sé cómo hemos ganado este partido, la verdad. El primer set, la verdad que ha sido un desastre, sobre todo por mi parte, porque ha habido muchos errores. Sí que es verdad que las chicas han jugado súper bien, han planteado muy bien la estrategia, han tenido muy pocos fallos y yo creo que era un poco buscar lo que te decía estos días, seguir creyendo hasta el final y al final, pues mira, ha caído de nuestro lado.
Didn't know how we won this, but we did. We worked hard, worked as a team, and I'm just extremely happy to be here. ¿Qué tomas de esta experiencia? What do you take away from this experience?
Bueno, siempre es muy especial volver a Nueva York, a una nueva PPL. Creo que esta ciudad tiene muchas cosas bonitas y es muy recomendable para visitar. Y bueno, sobre el partido, la verdad que en el primer set teníamos muy malas sensaciones, no solo ella, yo también. Y es verdad que en el segundo, como dijo ella, fuimos a luchar, a intentar sacar el máximo que teníamos hoy y bueno, pudimos llevarnos el primer puesto.
It's been an incredible experience being here in New York City, especially for this tournament. And we don't really know how we won this, but we came out to fight until the end. Ahora, ¿cómo van a celebrar? How are you guys going to celebrate? It has to be a good one. Please don't say we're just going to go to a restaurant.
Pues lo celebraremos en el avión porque tenemos que coger un vuelo rápido, así que es el único momento donde lo podemos celebrar porque ya mañana tenemos que empezar en otro torneo, así que no hay tiempo para nada.
Well, guys, these are the 2026 Pro Padel League champions of New York, San Diego Stingrays. Felicidades.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Kalshi.
Kaushi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
men's and women's paddle players have come together to battle for one spot. The 2026 Pro Padel League has officially kicked off here at the Big Apple. Today, we're in the historic, iconic Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City. The league continues to get bigger and more competitive. After 4 days of paddle, today a champion will be crowned in both women and men. Welcome everyone, I'm Chelsea Gabarkis, alongside me, vet NFL Trey Boston. We have been here 4 days so far, back-to-back paddle, and we are finally here for the championship day. It's been a lot, right Trey?
It has, it's been a lot, but we're here now. It's the men's finals. Can't wait for it to go down.
This league is constantly growing. It's a third year. You've invested in 12 clubs. You have your own paddle company, I want to say. That's what I'm throwing that out there, sprinkling it out there. What about this paddle sport is so attractive?
Yeah, I love the culture around it. You know, the people are great people. The sport is continuing to grow, fastest growing sport in the world. But to see how it's rallying around America and knowing how big, if it gets in America, it could be one of the biggest sports in the world.
Well, before today's championship, let's take a look back to everything that has gone on these last 3 days. New York set the stage for 3 days of non-stop competition in the Pro Padel League. Ten teams left everything on the court with one goal in mind, reaching the decisive stages of the tournament. Intense matches, unforgettable points, and thrilling showdowns kept the race wide open until the very end. Every match was a new opportunity to take one step closer. Now, the journey reaches the most important moment. Everything is set to crown a champion. It's time to step onto the court and fight for the title. Wow, excellent, Trey. I've learned so much about this sport in the last few days. I mean, I know I'm an ex-professional soccer player. You're an ex-veteran NFL player. I know psychologically it takes a lot in sports. Yeah. How important is mentality and chemistry in the sport of paddle?
Yeah, very important. A lot of these players come in having different partners when they're on tour. Now coming to the PPL, you're having to learn your opponent, but not only knowing your opponent, you got to know the chemistry between you and your partner and how well does that play out during the season. So you see a lot of growth happening very fast, whether it's 1 game, 2 games, or a couple venues that we end up going to, people catching that rhythm.
I agree. That's complete great insight. Well, we've got plenty of championship talk. Let's go ahead and throw it up to Klaus and Brian to see what they have to say up in the booth.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chelsea. Alongside Klaus Hermann, the network sports broadcaster, I'm Brian Fenley. This is so amazing because we are a part of history. This is the first time that paddle has been a part of network sports television in the United States, and it's only getting started. The first of 5 matches on CNBC.
The fastest growing sport in the world, and that's paddle, and that's what we're here for. Championship Sunday, day number 4 of a league that's been filled with action since Thursday. Games on the group stage. The women has just finished their matches, and now it's up to the men to decide the title.
And with that, let's tell you everything that is about this paddle sport that's growing so fast. Here's the format in terms of what to expect today as far as how things are going to be played out here from Hammerstein Ballroom.
The Pro Padel League will host its first event of 2026 in New York City, using the following format. 10 clubs will participate in this competition, each with representation in both the men's and women's divisions. The competition will last 4 days, with each club playing 2 matches during the first 3 days. Men's and women's doubles matches will be played as best of 3 sets, with golden point and a 10-point super tiebreak in the 3rd set. The top 4 clubs in both the men's and women's divisions, based on their records after the first 3 days, will qualify for Podium Day. The day 4 of the competition, that is called Podium Day, will feature the 3rd place and final matches in both divisions, where the event champions will be crowned. Welcome to the Pro Padel League 2026 season.
And that's exactly how our Podium Day works. Here's the breaker scenarios, head-to-head record in the case of a 2-way tie only. the percentage of sets won and lost, the percentage of games that are won and lost, and the percentage of points alongside a coin toss as an ultimate resource.
Meaning it's not just up to whether you win a match or you lose a match, because you never know based upon the number of sets you might win, the number of games that you might find yourself at the very top. These are the teams that are at the very top, and for us, it's going to be a focus on the DC Matrix and a default from the Vault, meaning the Toronto Polar Bears will be facing them in an intense battle here from NYC. The Polar Bears along with the Matrix. We are so excited to see this one get started.
Two combination of total different teams. DC Matrix coming in with, and I baptized them, the Smash Brothers, Arroyo and Joffrey, who have been outstanding, the most skillful players we've seen on this arena so far. And on the other side, two very experienced athletes, such as Huete, such as Ruiz, so we should have a very good final for what it's worth.
I'm going to hold you to that. With that, let's check back in with Chelsea.
Trey, what a day it's been here at the 2024 Pro Padel League. We already crowned our third and fourth place. What has mostly impressed you about this New York scene and the athletes here?
No, what has impressed me so far has been the competition. I think when new viewers are watching the game, they're going to see how the game's played. But somebody who's played the game, I played paddle, played this morning, what they're doing is almost impossible for the regular person to come in here and do. So to see them do it consistently, the level of their play, pro to pro, is amazing to watch.
Well, on the women's side, we had Los Angeles beat and secure the third place, followed by Toronto Polar Bears in the fourth. On the men's side, New York Atlantic claimed third place, and Mexico Waves in fourth. We're going to break.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything? Kaushi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yanio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Kaushi.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No.
Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Welcome back to the 2026 Pro Padel League. It has been incredible experience these past 3 days in the Apple of New York City. Trey, we were talking about how paddle is so much about socializing, meeting new people, and let's just talk about Jose the Best, because I was impressed right away.
I love Jose the Best. You're talking about the best window washer and cleaner in the business. Every time you go to a big time tournament, he's there turning up the crowd. A little bit of entertainment in between the sets where our guy comes in and gets it squeaky clean like a car wash.
Let me tell you, he's talented, and I was completely impressed. And if you didn't get to take a look at this, let's just take a look at the recap of the past 3 days.
Lo que hago es mantener la pista en condiciones aceptables, tirar un poquito de show y pasarlo bien. Yo entro en pista aunque lleve mucho tiempo haciéndolo, entro en pista con un poquito de nervios, pero consciente de lo que tengo que hacer. Lo principal siempre es quitar las manchas y lo secundario el show. ¿Qué es lo que pasa? Que cuando lo haces a tanta velocidad es muy probable que te sobre tiempo para hacer show. Entonces, bueno, yo entro en pista, me quito manchas y luego me lo paso bien. Me encanta porque hemos conseguido, y digo hemos porque no soy yo solo el único que trabaja en este mundillo, hemos conseguido que el tema de la limpieza de un trabajo de bajo perfil haya conseguido trascender a otros países. La limpieza es un mundo muy importante, que puede hacer también muy divertido, y creo que está muy bien que la gente nos haya cogido al mundo de la limpieza, en este caso la limpieza de los cristales, con ese cariño. Presento mis herramientas que van conmigo a todas partes. Viajo con 2 juegos de herramientas. Constan de un hisopo de microfibras, absorbe bastante agua, es bastante útil y de bastante durabilidad. Y la raqueta, con unas gomas intercambiables. Una sería la dura, la media y la blanda, dependiendo de la cantidad de tiempo que vayas a utilizarlas. Y nada, esto es lo que utilizo para trabajar y para dar show. Limpiar cristales para PPL, la verdad es que es una actividad muy divertida que además te permite viajar a países como en este caso es Estados Unidos, y aparte te hacen sentir como muy en familia. Me siento muy acogido por ellos, me están tratando muy bien y súper contento de estar aquí con ellos.
All right, here we have Jose the Best.
The best.
Let's be honest. Have you ever walked into an apartment anywhere and just looked at a window and said, I could do better than that? ¿Has entrado a un apartamento, a un lugar y has dicho, wow, yo puedo limpiar ese vidrio mucho mejor?
Intento cuando llego a casa de amigos, sobre todo, no fijarme en los cristales porque ellos son como muy reacios a enseñarme las zonas en las que sus cristales están sucios. Dan por hecho que les voy a juzgar. Intento no hacerlo.
I really try when I go to my friend's house or any type of house to just not look at the windows or the mirrors because I judge right away. So I keep it to myself.
Now, Jose, when did you first learn that you had a talent for window cleaning?
¿En qué momento aprendiste que tenías un talento para limpiar vidrios?
Bueno, creo que fue un poco casualidad. Me di cuenta que sabía limpiar cristales, pero quería hacerlo de una forma diferente. Quería divertirme, quería pasármelo bien y de repente me di cuenta que no solo me divertía yo, sino que hacía divertirse al público. Y a partir de ahí fue cuando esto fue para arriba y se convirtió en un... No se puede llamar ni trabajo, en una forma de vivir.
Well, I started cleaning glasses and mirrors, but then I realized I have a talent for it. So why not make something out of it and make it fun while I'm doing it? So, I realized I had a talent and I just took it from there. And this isn't a job, it's a career. Not really a career. I have fun while doing it. Gracias, muchas gracias. Y pues te voy a ver ahorita limpiando los vidrios y la verdad tienes mucho talento.
Gracias a vosotros y gracias a Nueva York por acogerme con tanto cariño. Thank you so much.
All right, our men's division is about to start in a few moments for more championship talk. Let's send it up to our booth, Klaus and Brian.
Jose the Best is one of the sport's best ambassadors, unquestionably. All right, let's dive into this matchup. It is the Toronto Polar Bears versus the DC Matrix. And I'm going to start with Toronto. They have got 2 guys that yesterday played a super tiebreaker that went 21-19. Nearly 2 hours. They've been on court more than anybody, this team. It's Alex Ruiz, who they call Captain America, and Mario Huete.
Well, they're going to have a tough game today because they were able to play, or they had to play, 2 back-to-back super tiebreakers. Now, we're talking about athletes that are over 30 years of age, experience, but this physicality does come into action. On the other side, you have DC Matrix with Inigo Jofre, and what Arroyo has done, what Alex Arroyo has done has been simply incredible. That's why I kind of baptized them the Smash Brothers. I'm sure I'm not the first one to use that term, but what they showed us this week so far has been amazing. I don't know if you want to say anything else about Toronto, but I think we are going to have a crazy final full of action, and hopefully one that lasts a long time. Let's talk back to Chelsea to talk more about this final.
Thank you, Klaus and Brian. Now, I've been covering paddle for 4 days, so it was only right for me to take some lessons from Trey himself. Let's take a look at this recap. All right, we're here on the court with Trey Boston, and he is going to teach me how to play paddle. Today has been day 3.
Hey, listen, you know, the people call me Mr. Por Cuatro, and I'll tell you what that's all about. But first, let's get you learning about a little bit about the game.
Okay, let's get the basics down first.
That's it. All right, just tap. There we go. You already got it now. Hey, you need a sound effect. Ay. Ay.
He just humbled me quickly.
I'm sorry. It's a reaction. So the por cuatro is when I smash and hit it behind the back gate. It's 4 meters. Por cuatro.
Okay, so is there a certain way to serve?
I want to serve across, where drop.
All right.
Let me see. Check the form. Hey! Oh! I see you, girl. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's really got it. Chelsea got it. Hey, Chelsea.
I'm so excited.
That's good stuff.
You're a great coach.
That's good stuff right there.
Okay, Trey, seriously, how did I do? Really quick.
You know, as an elite athlete as yourself, you know, I thought you did well. You took on the game quick. With a little more time, we might just find yourself on the court.
All right, guys, well, there you go. Stick around because we have the final coming up next.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón. Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Kalshi.
Kaushi? Elsie, what's Kaushi?
2026 Pro Padel League here in Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City. We have finally made it championship day. Today we crown the champions of this paddle tournament that we've been waiting. These athletes have been working so hard these past few days, and it's just been a vibe. The food, the giveaways, and absolutely everything. Also the people. Let's clap it up for you guys as well with all the energy. New York, are we ready? Introducing Toronto Polar Bears. Mario Ruete. Alex Ruiz. DC Matrix. Inigo Jofre. Alex Arroyo. This men's final is made up of Toronto Polar Bears versus DC Matrix.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No.
Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
PPL blue or PPL white? White and blue. Repeat. Okay. Good match and good luck.
Let's go.
Let's get to our men's final from New York City and Hammerstein Ballroom, the DC Matrix against the Toronto Polar Bears.
Well, what a matchup we have here with two teams that have shown us a lot throughout the competition. And even Toronto, that in the beginning plans wasn't meant to come to this final, they have been one of the teams to show the most athleticism on this league so far, and they have well-deserved gather a spot here on this final. In front of them, Alex Arroyo and Inigo Jofre. Jofre initially replacing one of the superstars, one of the futures of Argentina, Valentino Livac. And our question was, well, how is he going to react? How is the team going to work out after this? Because the first presentation from Livac and Arroyo were perfect. It was perfect, literally. But Inigo Jofre arrived to this team replacing Livac with a great responsibility, and honestly, couldn't have done it better.
He's one of Spain's most consistent right side specialists. Here's Arroyo. He'll be 25 in October. joined PPL in 2025 with the then Arkansas Matrix. This year, they moved the franchise to DC. Explosive, he's an offensive-minded player. Same could be said for the Polar Bears' Alex Ruiz. He's got star power. They call him Captain America because of his fighting mentality out there. A world champion, a junior champion in Spain. He's a left-handed right side player. His playing partner, Mario Huete, a tactical player in his own right, strong in rally construction, comfortable in longer exchanges. This is a Toronto Polar Bears team that is 2-0 over the first 3 days of this group stage, which leads to day 4 and the podium. 2-0 as well for the DC Matrix. Both of these teams undefeated coming into this final.
Yeah, it was very good what Toronto did throughout the tournament, and it would have been very unfortunate for them not to make it into this final. If you think about it, and if you start reviewing the numbers, that percentage of games is what got them out of this final. But we talked about the default from Houston. They get themselves in, and it's going to be a well-deserved final for two athletes that have been outstanding since their first match this tournament.
You mentioned the default from Houston. That is why Toronto, they didn't think they would be in the final when they woke up this morning, but because they were in third place, they move up to second and get an incredible opportunity here to show off what they can do. If you're new to paddle, similar to tennis as far as the scoring is concerned, best of 3 sets. The one caveat is that there's no ad scoring, so there's a golden point in place of that. And if we need to go to a third set because they split the first 2 sets, it's a super tiebreaker to 10, win by 2. Both of these teams, particularly the Polar Bears, have played some extremely long matches. You wonder with the court time. The Polar Bears have been on court longer than any other team this week against the Matrix wearing the red tops. They've been on court the fewest amount of moments because they've been winning so convincingly.
Yeah, their drive has been completely convincing throughout the whole tournament. And we knew it right away when we saw them the first game that they were one of the candidates to make it to Sunday's podium, and they didn't disappoint. Now, we said it on camera, and we're going to say it again. The question is, how is Toronto going to be able to handle this final after the fact that they played 2 tiebreakers, 2 games that almost lasted, well, one went over 2 hours, the other one almost making it to 2 hours. And in front of them, 2 athletes that were able to demolish their opponents and clear those games right away.
The Matrix, they are the only team this week that has not dropped a set. 10 teams began the week, only 4 made it to the podium, and this is for first and second place, battling it out in the final. Alongside network sports broadcaster Klaus Hermann, I'm Brian Fenley. Think about what this moment means, big picture for the sport, in terms of the fact that paddle is humongous in South America, in the Middle East, in Europe, but there is an amazing opportunity to bridge the gap and open it to new eyes in the U.S.
Yeah, we said at the beginning, one of the fastest growing sports in the world, and it's coming to America. It has arrived to America, and it's becoming stronger and stronger.
End of the warm-up.
We'll see if over the next couple of years we can help the growing of the sport. We know PPL is doing a lot for that, more than obviously typical business, which obviously the objective is to make money. Here's far from that. Of course you want to make your money, of course you want to have your business, but you want to make this grow. You want to give the chance to these athletes. Yesterday we were listening to some of these stories. Osoro, for example, coming from Argentina, leaving her family behind, dedicating her life to the sport. And thanks to PPL, Osoro, Maxi Arce, Del Bianco, and many other athletes have the chance to fulfill their dreams, to play their passionate sport, and to make the industry grow even more.
Lots of credit from what you just said belongs to CEO of Pro Padel League, Mike Dorfman. He talked on Wednesday about what a better place. There is no better place to start up the 2026 campaign. This is the first of 5 events. All the finals will be on CNBC, but to have it here at NYC, where sports and media and culture all come together in what is the fastest growing sport in the world, it makes the complete sense that we would kick off 2026 here this season in NYC. If I were to tell you that in 2019 there were fewer than 20 paddle courts in all of the U.S., fast forward to right now, 1,000 courts in over 31 states, and 1 million people in the U.S. are playing.
More people are getting involved, more people are loving the sport. It's a great culture, it's a great environment. And once you get the hang of it, you start liking it more and more. And of course, it's great if you have friends. Because obviously you can't play with yourself on this one. It's not a one-man sport. So it's fun to play with friends, to gather around, to create a wonderful culture, which is what we've been seeing here since Thursday, since our arrival. And since day one, we had nothing but talent from all these athletes. Some who were left out of our Podium Sunday, such as Lionel Torito Aguirre. Torito, who had the chance but couldn't get the necessary points last night in that last match, and kept them out of final Sunday. And again, I'm very excited to see this one, especially because we have 4 athletes in the court. We're gonna see how physical they truly are.
First set.
Toronto, they're wearing the blue. DC is in the red.
Mario Huete to serve.
Serving first is Mario Huete from Spain.
Play.
So much of this sport is predicated on, can you dominate the net, can you control it, opens up angles, allows you to score points.
It's interesting to see how DC is going to play this game out, because so far we have not seen them suffer at all. They've been on top of their opponents every single time. They've not struggled. We know Toronto had to go through a few hard times. That sent them to that super tiebreaker in 2 different occasions.
That they did. If the ball on the fly hits the sidewall or the back wall, it is out of bounds. Love 30. Ofray with the reflexive volley. Arroyo off the sidewall to bring it back over. Some spin off the flat smash.
That one against the sidewall. Ruiz saw it coming. Huete as well. Now DC up 15-30.
The Matrix come in over their first 2 wins this week, winning 77% of their games. That's the best out of all 10 teams here.
The best record by far, the best percentage in numbers. They dominated so much that even if they would have lost yesterday by a certain number, they still wouldn't have gotten themselves in this final Sunday. That's how good they did. That's how good they performed.
They call that a bajada, where the ball bounces off the back wall, then you take an attacking swing at it, a break point right out of the gates for DC. Toronto owning the net right now. They're holding back DC. Struggling to find a way to move in. And now they get to the forecourt. Arroyo just wide, almost had the put away.
Got ahead of himself in that one. Had to maintain more composure because he did have the room to work, but just a little too much power in there. And see right here, he knows it as well.
Up comes a golden point. It's a deciding point because there's no ad scoring.
Same thing as we saw before, this time from the Bears. DC will take its first point, its first game.
Yeah, you said it. You hit the sidewall, and if you look at the court, there are the glass panels on the side, but further and closer to the net, there is fence, mesh. That is oftentimes used as an advantage because the ball off the rebound can come off very awkwardly, and you'll see teams go overheads into that area to try to throw off the opposition.
Can expect the same bounce back from the wall that you get from the fence. It's a tricky one. Sometimes it can benefit you, but most of the times,
One moment, please.
it can make you struggle.
Please take your seats.
Here's Arroyo ready to get this one. His first service game underway. An early break lead for DC.
Alex Arroyo to serve.
What a good serve there. Right to the corner. One of the Smash Pros coming through on this one.
You can hit it over the back wall, which they call that a poor quattro, because the back wall is 4 meters in height. Absorbing the pace coming at him is Arroyo, and it's hard to do when you've got smashes repeatedly targeting you.
The only thing he could do is block. He didn't want those hitting the back wall. That would probably mean a smash. So he wanted to get him between the ball and the wall. The second time didn't work as quite as well.
30-15.
So now DC goes up to 15-30.
You saw there from Arroyo is that he's such a powerful hitter. So when he tones down on the pace behind the overhead, it completely baffles.
Yeah, he's like he's mad at someone. He just has anger when he hits it.
40-15.
He just wants to get rid of it. And again, I haven't seen a better smasher so far this tournament than him.
He says that the Vibra is his most dependable weapon, which is, generally speaking, a cross-court attack coming down sort of like a slice, but with added pace. Lots of side spin, usually tucked into the corner. Touch back over.
And that ends up working out for Wete, as Arroyo's not able to reach it. Wonderful backhand.
Ofre and Arroyo backed off the net. Now through the middle.
Game.
It just looks so easy for Arroyo out there.
We talked about the physical aspect of both Wete and Ruiz having to play two super tiebreakers coming into this match. Having to work their physical endurance a lot throughout this tournament. Unlike Arroyo and Ofre, who pretty much wiped out their rivals. They didn't struggle that much. And they didn't have to play for as much time as their rivals did.
Pulling it off the back wall and a lob into that left sider.
Quite a few on these for Arroyo. He's not usually this inaccurate. It's number 4 for Arroyo hitting one of the walls. Sometimes that excitement to play a final, the nerves, the feelings.
letting loose on a smash. That is Huete. Now, if you hit that flat smash, which almost took out Hofre, you can't touch it back over.
Net for serve.
If you're on the other side. A big if.
Alex Ruiz waits. He thinks ahead of everyone else, and he knows that ball is going to hit the side net or the side fence. Game point for Toronto, and that's the 5th time Arroyo hits that wall. Good. Arroyo stepping up there.
A winner there for Arroyo, but you're not going to see as many winners in paddle as you will see in tennis. Most of the points won are off forced errors. Rallies are lengthier in paddle.
Hofre apologizes for that one as he makes contact with Alex Ruiz to get capture there for DC. Now coming back a bit.
Ruiz continues to serve. He's not what you would call a pure power player, much more tactical with his shot making.
Wow, there it is. There it is. There's Alex Ruiz in this match. Quick commercial break, and we're back with more PPL from New York.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
An early break lead for the DC Matrix, in part to winning a golden point earlier. So they'll be serving 2-1 in this opening set. Pro Padel League men's final from New York City. Here's Hofre. Arroyo from the backcourt. Trying to play the backhand lob. And a scramble to get it. And going into the back wall and the side wall is Ruiz. And that's where you can really use those panels as an extra teammate with those unpredictable rebounds. Uncorking is Alex Arroyo. He's probably got more power than anybody else on the court. And you could see Toronto exiting. You can bring that back in over the sidewall or through the open doors, which is a fun dynamic to paddle. Arroyo running into the back wall. Movement challenged off the low bouncing forehand chop
Hofre has to do better than that. He's right next to the net. In a well center position there. Has to do a bit better. Chance for Witte and Ruiz now of a break point.
15-40 is Hofre. Fast exchanges. Toronto is back in this thing. It's one of the more exciting parts of paddle is when everybody is in the forecourt and the pace speeds up and the reaction time is put to the test.
Good way to quickly catch up by Toronto. Not falling behind. Consistency is a big part of the sport, and you have to maintain it in order to win.
15-0.
We talked about that with Brian. The side fence tricking you over and over and over again.
It is a tricky proposition to deal with. Those closer panels to the net. The fence is much more difficult to read the rebounds, and in transition, a drive volley comes up short for Huete. It was broken in his first service game at Laval.
Wonderful. Arroyo coming into the rescue, swinging across, running across his court, and preventing what could have been a smash from Huete. Defense by Arroyo. Now the response by Hofre. Trying to find that corner there. Arroyo with the response. And don't get in the way of Arroyo. Don't get on his way.
15-40.
It's all about if you can earn the pop-ups and get overheads to hit down on, then you can really generate pace and power. Break points coming right back. On the verge of a re-break would be DC.
Has to get in the game. Another mistake from him. When we come back, more PPL.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Unforced errors maligning the Toronto Polar Bears. They get broken back in a Game 5 coming into Game 6 now. So twice, Huete for Toronto has been broken. Back in front 3-2 would be the Matrix. Arroyo plays a tough overhead that bounces up and over the sidewall and won't be retrieved. What are you looking to see from Toronto? You mentioned the court time. They've been on court a lot more, longer matches this week, but what can they do?
Well, I think it's the shots. I I think it's those smashes. I think it's that creativity and that chemistry between the two, between Ruiz and Huete, because they truly have been great on both of their matches. Like we said, the only team that didn't technically make it to Sunday's final, but didn't lose a game. So I feel like it's deserved for them to be here.
Arroyo continues to attack with the forehand. There's a bandeja, defensive overhead. Now has to run to the sidewall.
Good coverage defensively. Wasn't easy on there.
Ruiz.
As he steps up.
Plays the lob, and it is clobbered by Hofre. That's a great effort, though, for the Polar Bears, almost bringing it back in.
The Smash Brothers at it again. First Arroyo, now Hofre. It's going to be very hard to stop that. Very difficult. There it is. There it is. And there's nothing you can do about it. When you know it's coming, there's nothing, absolutely nothing you can do about that.
Almost got a touch on it as Ruiz was skywalking up there.
And Hofre doesn't even have to touch that. He leaves it alone. With it once again against the net.
Here's the problematic thing for Toronto. DC is spending a lot more time at the net, which is allowing them to dictate how can they get pinned back. Toronto has to think about what they can do to push back DC to get more openings.
That's what happens when you push forward, when you rush the net, you don't cover the sides properly. As Ruiz finds some space. 15 love.
Hofre on a mad dash.
You see how their defense actually helped them out this time? They brought the ball up.
But it has such an unpredictable nature to it.
Yep.
Saving it off the back wall.
Beautiful from Ruiz. Great execution. If you give him the chance, he will respond almost every single time.
I love this angle because you can see the angles to which the players, the shot from above, and the way in which they geometrically find their way to problem solve and win points. Frey extended out to his forehand side.
Exchange of firepower between the two sides.
Frey looking to go wide, attacking that sideline.
Beautiful from Hofre. Attacks the left, attacks the middle, attacks the left, and then kills it to the right. Making the opposition go crazy from side to side. And that's what happens. You were just saying it, Brian. When you control the net, that's what you can do.
I heard a stat that said 90% of points won in paddle. Now, I don't know if this is necessarily at the pro level, definitely at the recreational level. 90% of points won in paddle are when you're at the net.
I have no doubt about that. You control the net, you control the game.
Arroyo anxious to try and poach. That took an awkward hop.
40-15.
Game point for Toronto. As Hofre tried to switch sides just like that one before. Tried to fool everyone. It's just short.
Hofre bombarded in that deep corner.
Good job, good coverage by Huete, quickly coming back into position. Arroyo now doing the same. and not able to be retrieved by Wete. Quick commercial break, and when we're back, more PPL from New York.
We're not. So we are watching the DC Matrix come up with a golden point here. How fun and entertaining is Alex Arroyo?
Definitely very nice to watch.
This is our
Those
second.
smashes have been what I think has attracted people the most.
Onfray will link up with the lob. And now testing it down the line. Ruiz, and he tags his opponent. Paddle apparently can be a contact sport. 4-3 DC.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
A hold for the Toronto Polar Bears, fighting off a golden point, avoiding going down 2 breaks to the DC Matrix, who still are up 1 break, serving 26 minutes into this opening set, 4-3. A late move to pick up that one for Hofre, who exits the court, almost brought it back in. If he can exit the court and hit it over the sidewall and back in on the Toronto side or through the open part of the door, fair game to extend the point.
Yep.
Such a slippery shot from Hofre. They were attacking the line gaps against him, and he goes right back and does the same to them.
Not the best response from Weta there. Just inches away from reaching that one. And now Arroyo. Yeah, go get that. Go get that. Go get that.
30-15.
I'll let you try, but Jesus, what a performance by DC, and both of these guys with such consistency when it comes to these matches. I mean, we saw pretty good things from Martinez and Vilarino. Very similar as well. 2 players that can smash very well, but just these guys. And that's one trait that Valentino Levac didn't have that Hofre does have, which is that. Look at that. That one actually reached.
Did he touch that?
He touched it. Well, actually, no, he didn't.
I guess it was ruled not a touch. If he does, point continues. Maybe he wins that point.
He touched it. I just think he went over the fence.
Oh, the net, you mean?
The middle net, excuse me.
So yeah, if you touch the net, then automatically the point goes to the other team.
Oh, beautiful from Arroyo. Giving the ball such an exquisite effect. Impossible to return. 5-3. The lead for DC.
Arroyo has everything. He's got the shot making, he's got the drop volley, he's got the aggressive nature, the power. There are no holes in his game. Oh! Behind the back, but it's too long. It hit the back wall on the fly. It's out.
Those are the type of tricks, those are the type of shots that we came here to see. We saw a couple from Toledo yesterday. Nothing Arroyo can do about that one as it goes over. Another smash. 30 love for Huete and Ruiz, looking to reduce the deficit from 2-1.
Out. 30-15.
Going out wide with a very aggressive approach to an overhead. And that one is called out off of Ruiz. Arroyo playing it off the back wall after it struck the sidewall. DC moves in and then gets pushed back again.
Good effort from Arroyo.
Scooping it up and over is Jofre.
30 all.
And Alex Ruiz can't get over the middle. DC making a quick comeback now. 30 all. With the chance for DC to be 2 plays away from capturing this first set.
DC has won 3 of the last 4 games. At one point, it was 2-all in this opening set.
If he would have made that happen.
40-30.
If he would have made that happen.
You got to finish that sentence.
I would have left. I would have put my mic down. You would have been in charge of the rest of the final.
Game point for Toronto.
Good approach by Jofre. He got. Oh.
He went through the legs, and Jofre almost met it at its apex. 5-4 DC. When we come back, they'll have a chance to serve out the opening set.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gallo!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
It's the season opening week of Pro Padel League in its 4th year. We are in New York City at the historic Hammerstein Ballroom, just a quick walk away from Madison Square Garden. Arroyo serving for the first set. A whole host of drive volleys here, and it goes through and then goes behind the legs. Did he take his eye off of it or something?
I think there was a communication problem between the two. I think Jofre thought Arroyo had it and vice versa.
Arroyo with a rip down the line. Through the middle he goes. Putting so much pressure on Toronto.
Wow. And even though that didn't go Ruiz's way, his response was magnificent, but even better, they won from Arroyo.
At the backside of Ruiz,
30-15.
point ends, and it goes to Arroyo. They are moving in behind the serve and getting drive volleys right on top of the net, dictating, and that opens up angles and puts so much stress on the opposition.
Hugo Hofer said, "Don't get in my way, even if you're my teammate." Break point, side point, excuse me.
Set points for DC.
The chance to capture this first one. They will take it. And DC will grab the first set, 4-6. Quick commercial break. And we'll
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yanio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
After 3 days of group stage action, it all culminates in Championship Sunday. Pro Padel League in New York City. One set in. DC taking it 6-4. Toronto winning only 52% of their service points in that opening set. Arroyo and Hofre, Klaus, they owned the net, and their power was on display too.
When you have two smashers like Hofre and Arroyo, you can't expect less.
Attacking through the middle is Huete as he now moves in.
15 love.
Out that one went.
That's a quick start for Toronto.
Vibra, offensive overhead from Huete. Hofre, and then a touch over. Arroyo, I think he had the communication breakdown with Hofre. Quick to get to game points, the Polar Bears.
Shout out to some of those viewers watching from Abu Dhabi, watching from Buenos Aires, watching from Bradford, from the UK.
40-15.
Don't forget to subscribe to our channel, Pro Padel League on YouTube, and follow us on Instagram as well, as we have all the latest content, interviews, highlights, and much more to bring you. Just one click away.
Arroyo plays the high arcing lob to the back of the court. Absorbing some defense, and now moving in is Arroyo. Hofre still stuck in the back of the court, and then a half volley, a tricky one to handle. Toronto strikes first.
They came back to this set ready to execute.
It's an exciting moment for the history of paddle. On network sports, cable television for the first time ever today. Thanks to the great work of the Pro Padel League in what is the first of 5 events this year, kickstarting a grand year, and we've got so much to get to.
Alex Arroyo to serve.
We've got a special guest that's about to join us, and that would be none other than NFL standout paddle connoisseur Trey Boston. Thanks so much for being here, man.
I appreciate you guys having me.
So take us through paddle for you. This is a movement. This is more than just a hobby. This is your lifestyle now.
Absolutely. You know, a guy who's invested a lot of money into paddle, man. This is a sport that is continue to grow, and I want to see that in 12 different facilities across the United States. A paddle brand itself that's going to grow amongst the world. But for me, I see the growth of this sport, and I want to help them out.
Trey, what have you seen so far? What has caught your attention the most on this weekend, on this New York City PPL 2026?
Oh, I love the talent, man. Anytime as a professional athlete you can see other professionals perfect their craft, it's amazing. You know, I think when we're watching a product like this amongst itself, you're watching guys and gals who played the sport for years, and it's not easy to do. I play paddle, and I can't do half of what they can do. So it's amazing to really see them just, you know, perfect their craft and come out here and ball for the world.
You come from the NFL, and there's a certain athleticism that is the envy of any other athlete of any other sport.
Yeah.
What similarities, if any,
Yeah.
could you see between the athlete for paddle and NFL?
Absolutely. You know, I used to golf before I started playing paddle, and golf did not fuel the competitor inside of me. These guys are agile. They have a physique to them. They're fast. They can jump, and that's what I loved. When I got into the sport, it allowed me to move around again. You know, golf was telling me, oh, Chihuahua, come on. You see that? Like, you see the speed right there to even try to get that ball. For me, it gave me the chance to come into this sport and use my power. And for me, I love seeing these guys and girls who were really able to be athletes.
We're joined by Trey Boston, former NFL superstar, now doing big things with the sport of paddle. So you're all over the world, essentially, spreading the gospel of paddle. Take us through the year already for you in 2026 and where you've been to help grow the game.
I've been to the UK in the last 3 months. I've been to the UK. I've been to the DR just last week. I've been to the Hamptons here in New York. Wow. I came back again. I've been in Atlanta a few times. This year I've already went to Miami. I've been in Austin, Texas playing as well and growing the sport there. Man, I've truly been all over. I'm barely able to even be home these days.
Oh. 40-15.
Game point coming up. We got one more for you, Trey. I know you've got a lot of people to say hi to, so we appreciate you joining us here before this first changeover. Pro Padel League and what it is doing for the sport in North America. Where is it and where is it going?
Yeah, it's growing. You know, for this is the third year, and then for it to be growing at this amount of speed, it's amazing. It's something that the market it needs to know. So for me, I want to continue to see it and grow it amongst it, and PPL's fast.
Thanks so much, Trey. Back after this.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi? What's Kasi?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
We got some bonus time with Trey Boston as he is a NFL standout who is now doing incredibly awesome things with the sport of paddle. We're also here at Hammerstein Ballroom for the men's final to kickstart the 2026 campaign for Pro Padel League, or the DC Matrix and Toronto Polar Bears are battling it out, and we are on serve in this second set. Trey, to have this event specifically here at Hammerstein, it's unlike any other venue, probably, of course, when you were in the NFL playing in different venues. But this venue, what is that like, do you think?
Yeah, you know, talking with the players, they love the ballroom feel. They love that it has a historic feel to it. They're in New York. They want to feel like they're not just in any venue, but a venue that means something to the people. And that's what we have here at Hammerstein.
Wow. That's what happens when you try to get in front of a smasher by Whitty. Great reaction from Ruiz as well.
What would you say is the easiest selling point for paddle right now?
The easiest selling point, I think, playing. I think you being able to watch the product and then being able to go on the court and have fun. I think that's the playing product, is going out there and knowing with your friends and family you can go out there and have a good time.
The power is exquisite.
I told you, it translates from football. You asked the question, man. They got power in those arms.
Trey, where can we see some of your content? Where can we follow you?
Yeah, you can follow me on Instagram. A lot of the paddle world knows me as Mr. Por Quattro.
Is there a specific reason why?
Oh, you know, because the Por Quattro is a shot that when you smash, it goes over the back gate.
Yeah.
And I love it because that's all I'm known for across the world. So Mr. Por Quattro, or you can follow me at Trey Boss 10 as well. And I drop tons of content just like this.
What's the difference in
1540.
the conditioning and preparing your body as an athlete for paddle compared to, say, football?
You need to do the same, to be honest. You need to find yourself doing your agility drills, running, getting your cardio, your fitness up. You'll have more, elasticity when it comes to your arms and getting your legs rapidly jumping. I would equate it to more of a basketball type of fitness. But the stronger you can get as well, the more you can get ripped on these balls, and the more power you can have. Balls.
To see how big paddle has become in North America and where it is going. Klaus and I were right at the face.
Chest. Come on, baby. Lo siento is what you got to say after that. you gotta say sorry, bro. Go check on them, pat them on
Klaus,
the
what
back.
would you say in that situation?
My bad. There's nothing. It's part of the sport. I mean, this can't really do anything about that. We've seen it a bunch of times happening since Thursday, since our opening day. You know, there's good sportsmanship, usually good respect between the athletes. Just apology and keep going. But that one had to hurt.
Golden point here, so a deciding point. This one's a big one for DC if they want to stay on serve. That is one way to do it.
Game GC Matrix, 2 games on.
Toronto at one point had at least a decent lead for what we had seen so far, and it's gone already. Let's see if DC can turn the set around.
It's so hard to transition forward and absorb the pace, especially with how hard these guys are hitting it at you when you're transitioning.
Absolutely. You can tell it's years of just learning how to do these things. This didn't happen overnight.
Arroyo trying to find that gap down the line. What a save.
Wow. What a point from Wete. Just wonderful. We attacked that net. It wasn't the best defense from Hofre in a row.
Smart job knowing to keep it down the line and keep it fast.
Yep.
When you hit the net, man, you got to throw the hand out. You know, that's another I'm sorry. Hey, man, that's on me.
Yep.
I'd be a villain in this sport. I'm not going to lie.
I know, right?
I'd be a villain.
Where is this sport with branding its athletes?
Yeah, it's getting better. We're starting to get more brands across the United States to really lean into it. There's a couple big watch brands that have got into the players, whether it's Rolex, Audemars Piguet, for me, there's tons.
Toronto Polar Bears.
Trey Boston, we got to let you go. I know you got a lot of people to say. Back after this.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yanio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Men's final, season opening weekend, Pro Padel League alongside Klaus Drummond, Network Sports broadcaster. I'm Brian Fenley. We are on serve in this second set. 5 minutes shy of an hour. Off of 1 foot, an explosive swing for Alex Arroyo. Little drop volley and went right back at him. Take that, he says.
They almost ran into each other.
30 low.
Wow. That was... See, that's something I would do, but again.
A lob over to Hofre.
40 low.
Too acute of an angle. Game points coming up for DC. Exiting and too wide to try and bring that in.
Oh, the ball ended right next to the referee. Wow, wow. Wonderful from Alex Ruiz, changing the whole momentum of the play.
40-30.
30-40.
Fault.
DC moves forward. Hofre plays a defensive overhead. Guessing the wrong direction was Arroyo.
When you have such a clear perception of the whole court, you know exactly what to do, and you apply the right power, you get something like that. Wow. Looks like we have a game here. And it's now Toronto leading the set 4-2.
The first 2 matches for Toronto this week in group stage play, they were 3-setters. So this is something they're extremely comfortable doing, is playing a physical endurance like head-to-head with their opponents. absorbing the pace. Then snakes one right up against the sidewall. Arroyo doesn't have an answer.
Caught him by surprise there.
15 love. Sorry, you have to change the servers. You serve. No.
Here's Ruiz serving. 15 love. Maximum power off the flat smash. That was just teed up there for him to attack.
Fault. 30-15.
What is Toronto doing better in this second set, and what does DC need to do to get back into this second set?
Remember those mistakes that we saw in that first set from them hitting the net many times? Now we're seeing the same mistakes from Arroyo and from Hofrate. For example, such as that one, mistakes right off the serve.
Game points for Toronto to try move in front. 5-2. Ruiz, I think he tagged the foot or the ankle of Arroyo. Toronto
They lead by 5-2.
seeing their level raise. They're a game away.
They have been more clinical on this set than DC was in the first one. Already taking a 3-game lead with just an hour over gameplay here in New York as we continue our coverage of the men's finals. Alongside Brian Finley, I'm Klaus German, and it's an absolute pleasure being here. We're also airing on CNBC for the first time ever, showing the United States what paddle is all about.
Which Mike Dorfman, the PPL CEO, said it brilliantly on Wednesday during the media day. Having CNBC part of this is a milestone moment for the league. It creates a visibility to bring it to the masses. What those that are just learning about the sport and that are just learning about Pro Padel League need to know is that it's not just cultivating the top talent, it's building up the next generation with other pathways, the next generation type of athletes.
It's not something you do overnight. There's a lot of sacrifices, a lot of investments, a lot of work that has to be done. So far, PPL has come a very long way. Hopefully, it keeps it going.
Serving to stay in the second set would be DC. If we do split the first 2 sets, that third set would be a super tiebreaker to 10, win by 2. Here's Hofrate. Getting attacked right away, and his movement forward behind the serve. The touch back over from Ruiz. A save off the back wall. Over the head of Arroyo. Point for Toronto.
No, 30.
Five games to 2, and Toronto has had a killer second set. Not good
40.
from Hofrate, straight into the side fence. Set point for Toronto.
15-40. Sorry, first serve. First serve.
Straight into the body
30-40.
of Wete there. So his teammate checks to make sure he's okay. DC allowing more room here for the comeback. Still set point for Toronto.
DC has not lost a set all week.
Out.
We're going to a golden
Hughes,
point.
golden
We've seen a
point.
ton of golden points, 3 of them, to my count, within this second set.
Mario Wete to receive.
And 4 total.
Game DC Matrix.
Now,
Polar Bears. Lead by
DC
5.
pulls it 2 away. 5-3 in the second set. There's the coach. Been nervous, just like the rest of us.
Wete serving for a super tiebreaker.
Too much from
15
Arroyo.
love.
After that first set, Arroyo just hasn't been on his game anymore. We've seen him jumping a couple of times, getting frustrated, slamming the racket. Needs to get back in it. That one's good. Wow. Yeah, tried to go for that. Wonderful execution by Hofre.
But if Ruiz goes for that before he thinks it's going to go out, that point might have ended completely differently.
I think it's the attitude too. You try to go for as much as you can, and if you miss, you miss, but you have to go for it. You have to try. We've seen some hits where they barely tip it, they barely touch it, but it works. And that could be the difference between winning the game or not. Especially if it involves Toronto. We know that already.
Coming in, Toronto. Arroyo in trouble off the back wall.
Wow.
The tap out and score for Hofre.
DC looking to make a comeback as they move 15-30 on the second set. Looking way better than what they did at the beginning of it.
A game ago, Toronto had multiple set points, and they're having a hard time since. Trying to close out this second set.
Chance of a break point for DC and what could be an insane comeback within the set. Trailing by 2, looking to trail by 1. Arroyo coming out of position, but it works. It ends up working pretty well for them as Hofre come across, slamming it back, creating the point, and now things 5-4 on the second set.
Plenty of opportunities there for Toronto to put the clamps down on that second set, but there's a fight and there's a resiliency coming from DC. They have no aspirations of taking this the distance and do a super tiebreaker.
They weren't able to maintain that consistency they had at the beginning of the second set, where they controlled it, where they looked better. They were constantly playing on the net. Now, the shift has turned. Now, it's DC Matrix looking better with more confidence.
Having some fun with Snapchat. Some interesting filters out there. Let's talk more about what we've seen so far. So, first set, you've got the DC Matrix. They take control. They use their power, expertise, and shot making to give themselves the first. And they put the pressure on the serve of Toronto. And oh my goodness, everybody's getting some TV love. Second set, what have you noticed differently?
Well, the reality is Toronto came out with a different attitude. The first set, even though it looks tight on paper because it was 6-4, the dominance from DC Matrix with those back-to-back smashers was way greater than what Toronto offered us. Obviously, after the first set, coming into the second, the shift in the attitude moved and it favored Toronto, now falling again at the end of the set. Let's see if they can get back up.
Arroyo into attack. Toronto forced off the net. Half the court's open. Arroyo took a chance, and it was a risky decision that didn't pay off. Almost brought it back in.
Wonderful effort from Wete, because he kept running no matter what, and that's what we were talking about a couple of minutes ago, is the intention as he gets the recognition from the fans.
If you can hit that over the sidewall and back in on your opponent's side.
Well, our camera flew as well. Shout out to the cameraman there for quickly running and getting it back.
Sorry, 15.
Out it goes from Arroyo, 30 all.
Arroyo hasn't been as sharp as he was on that first set. He needs to improve if DC Matrix want to take it all.
Oh, a soft little shot at Chiquita, as they call it, to drop shot your way in. Reflexes put to the test. Arroyo, the upper hand. Game point.
What a comeback this could be right here.
Views. Golden point.
Too much anger there from Arroyo.
And a read to receive.
Another set point. All right. Dre Boston joins us. Back again.
There it is.
Game.
There's the one from Wete. We're going to take a quick look at what Alex Ruiz had to say before the final.
Balls, please.
Y aquí en pleno Manhattan estamos con Alex Ruiz paseando tranquilamente porque nos ha dicho, oye, me apetece dar un paseíto aquí cerca del Empire State. Digo, pues venga, vamos a darlo. Señor Alex Ruiz, ¿cómo estás? Muy buenas.
Todo bien, nada, aquí, hombre, estamos en Nueva York y la verdad que mejor que pasear con este tiempo, ¿no? Que también nos está respetando y disfrutar un poco de las vistas. Que aquí pasa por donde pase, impresionante.
¿Qué es lo que más te gusta de Nueva York?
Bueno, un poco eso, ¿no? El salir del hotel, pasear y ver escenario impresionante como el que tenemos aquí atrás.
Cuéntame del equipo, cositas por dentro, cómo os dividís, si sois una familia, porque me han dicho que vais a cenar todos.
Sí, sí. Bueno, yo creo que la esencia de este tipo de eventos es eso, ¿no? Es un poco el ser un equipo, el estar unidos, ¿no? Pues la verdad que súper contento en ese sentido con el ambiente del equipo, con los integrantes del equipo, todo el staff un poco que está detrás y está ahí apoyándonos y para nosotros es súper fácil así.
Pues venga, vamos a sentarnos y hablamos tranquilamente.
Muy bien, claro que sí.
Venga, pasa tú primero. Bueno, pues ya sentaditos aquí con Alex tranquilamente para charlar con él y hemos dicho, Alex, ya que te has traído el paletero...
Vamos a aprovechar, ¿no?
Claro, enseñar un poquito qué tienes por aquí porque siempre he tenido curiosidad. Lleváis el paletero, es enorme. Quiero que me enseñes tus esenciales, lo imprescindible que no puede faltar aquí en tu paletero.
Bueno, a ver, te voy a enseñar 3 o 4 cositas que son fundamentales en este caso para mí y bueno, ahora que justo vamos a competir también, pues aprovechamos.
Ahora que justo vais a jugar.
Claro, lo principal, como no puedo jugar sin mis palas, ¿no? Esto es mi arma, es mi mano, sin ella pues no podría hacer absolutamente nada. Bueno, obviamente ropa de cambio para después de los partidos, mi shaky para tener la energía a tope. Aquí está mi recambio de insulina, yo soy diabético y aquí tengo un poco lo que es la insulina, los recambios de la bomba.
No sé si tú eres algo creyente, tienes alguna virgen por ahí.
Esto lo tengo aquí, se lo ha pegado a mí.
A ver.
Aquí tengo la Virgen del Pilar,
mira.
que tengo muchas historias con ella y esto es cuando nací.
Bueno, pues ya habéis conocido un poquito más a Alex. La verdad que la historia es curiosa, muy curiosa y además tiene muchas aristas y tiene muchas cositas para contar y para que la gente lo sepa, que al final es lo importante. Así que nada, cierra todo, Alex, que empieza tu partido.
Sí, vamos a cerrarlo ya.
Y vamos a seguir al directo, ¿eh?
Perfecto.
Aquí dejamos, Alex, que ya se prepara, nosotros también, así que vamos con todo. Esto es la Pro Padel League, estamos aquí en Nueva York. ¿Qué más podemos pedir? La mejor competición.
Thanks so much, guys. Trey Boston is back with us to help us go through this super tiebreaker. CNBC is home for this men's final as far as Pro Padel League in New York City. Emerstein Ballroom alongside Klaus Germontre. Boston, I'm Brian Fenley. You ready for this super tiebreaker?
Oh, I'm ready. Exactly what you want when you're talking about a men's final, a super tiebreaker. Let's go.
So let's break down these athletes. Tell me a little bit about them in terms of what you know and their play styles and everything like that.
Yeah, you know, one person you got out here right now is playing great, El Capitan. Alex Ruiz has been playing phenomenal today. I mean, very strong when it comes to the smash, left-handed guy, and you've been seeing that on display. Alex Arroyo, another guy with a physique, loves to smash as well. And Hofrey is a do-it-all guy. In the red, oh, that's a poor Cinco right there. But these guys are some of the top when it comes to being on tour. So I love being able to see them with different partners here at the PPL, you know, working together, building that chemistry as well.
First point going to DC.
Little communication there. Oh.
1-0.
Arroyo brings so much power. 1-all.
Oh, beautiful job with the counter by Hofrey, man. Takes speed for that. Talk about hand-eye coordination.
By the way, the third super tiebreaker in a row for Toronto.
Yeah. Last night with a historic match.
Incredible. 40 points.
God. 40.
21-19 was the final of that super tiebreaker.
There goes that smash I was telling you about. Anytime you get a smash, you got to go. I equate that to a dunk in basketball. Anytime you can do that, man, whew, that's a beautiful feeling.
Fault.
Especially when you get it over the back.
Come on.
That's your favorite.
Oh, por cuatro.
Beautiful how Toronto attacks the net.
3-2 Toronto.
I love the passion that Ruiz plays with, man. You're going to see some energy and some emotion come out of him.
Vamos! You know, we heard from Alex as well, having to fight and battle diabetes for an athlete.
Yeah.
It's definitely not easy to maintain the rhythm.
Nice.
3-0.
You'll even see Alex on the sideline sometimes drinking a Coke, and you'll wonder, what's he doing that for? And it's because of that diabetes.
Exactly.
And, making sure his blood sugar intakes are averaged out where he needs them.
Despite that, able to maintain a pretty good level. And he's not getting any younger, even then.
Hey,
some of the best talent.
Exactly.
Yeah, some of the best talent we've seen this weekend so far.
There he goes with the Coke. We got to get him a deal. You talked about sponsors earlier. Coca-Cola, come on, get my boy on.
Or if the other brands, when the other brand wants to come along too, the one with the red, white, and blue,
hey,
can come as well.
Hey, I won't mention your name until you sponsor.
Whoever puts the bread on the table.
3-3 game.
Take your seats, please.
How hard is it to find that tight window in the middle?
Oh, it's tough, but you got guys who, again, man, they know exactly where they want to put it in the right time. And to be able to hit that little honey hole, man, at the right time is so pivotal. Get to it. Oh.
4-0.
Inches away. Hofrate.
Oh.
Not that far.
Not that far, but that power is on display this game from both teams. Again and again. Guys, what do you got to say?
The one thing about these guys, and I think it applies for all four of them, when they come through with one of those smashes, it's almost impossible to stop it unless you get in the way of it.
Yeah.
There's just no stopping it. And that's one common denominator, all four of them possess that skill.
Being accurate with your lobs is very important here playing these guys.
You got to make him feel uncomfortable if you want to get him out of a rhythm.
Up there against the sidewall. Arroyo now moves in.
DC attacking the net. Suffocating Toronto, and that's exactly what they do. 5-all.
Don't you love it? 5-5 game. Boys are putting their hearts on the line right now.
Toronto trying to make their way forward.
Por cuatro.
6-5,
I knew we'd get one up here.
That's your special recipe right
Oh,
there.
special recipe, man. Nothing like it. Just releasing. Alex with that passion.
What an athlete.
Oh.
Because you look at him, and he could be a basketball player, he could be a football player, he could be a tennis player, he could be even a soccer player.
Yeah.
He could be a goalkeeper. So it's like, that's when you show your true athleticism.
Six-all.
6-6 game.
Nobody can break away.
Does Toronto find themselves in a super duper tiebreaker like last night?
You remember when they were in that tiebreaker, there was a little bit of controversy with New York Atlantic's. It looked like they had a ball that went out.
Yes.
They said it wasn't.
Yes.
They kept playing. Now, Toronto ended up winning, but still, you remember that.
Yes, I do. You know, I saw a replay on a phone. I thought it was good. I thought the ref made the right call. But even I was asking the ref, man, you know it's World Cup season. I need that VAR.
Well, I heard you on the other side saying that.
We need all the evidence we can when it comes to games like this, man. We want to do the pros right.
Six all, a race to 10, win by 2.
There goes a smash.
7-6, Toronto.
The consistency has to be there for both sides if they want to maintain this. Here's where we start seeing it.
Wow, what a save.
Por cuatro.
7-all.
7-all. It's going to take a lot to get to 40 like yesterday, but
yeah,
I wouldn't rule it out.
The pace at which these smashes are coming.
DC Matrix.
It's amazing to even see them play defense on them sometimes.
Trey, people are asking your best NFL experience.
Playing in the Super Bowl, baby.
Wow.
That's something you'll never forget, man. That's the dream.
Net for sure.
That's the dream.
DC having a hard time moving in. Great reactions there from Arroyo.
Oh, what a reaction by
DC
Arroyo
Matrix.
coming up. Man, he knew what he wanted. His instincts has been great all game long.
The championship, first place, 1 point away.
It's on the line
for DC.
Who wins the first PPL of the season?
The first of 4 events, or excuse me, 5 events.
Yes.
Nine, eight.
Oh,
DC Matrix.
I love to see it. Fight back, Toronto. That's what we know you guys are known for.
Another championship point. A title for DC.
Come on.
DC Matrix.
Alex, what a...
2 sets to 1.
Honestly, it couldn't have
6-4.
ended a better way
4-6.
for Washington.
10-8.
And since the moment they stepped on the court on the very first day, we knew that they were capable of reaching Sunday's final and obtaining the first PPL of 2026 here in New York City.
Arroyo and Jofre.
I don't think I've seen a more consistent team than DC.
Yeah.
Even though Toronto did put up a fight in every single game they played.
All week long, we saw these guys playing well. Like you're saying, I love the consistency of this team. This team, you could tell, had the chemistry from the beginning. And they also used other players as well. And that's the cool part. They started with Tino and then ended up with Hofer.
Quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with the celebration.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't know. Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please turn your attention to the center court for the PPL New York City's men's championship ceremony. These athletes have been training and competing endlessly throughout these last few days, and it's been an incredible tournament. We have seen a whole lot of talent, and we've had so much fun. But now we have to give the champions what they deserve. Please welcome Pro Padel League CEO Mike Dorfman.
Thank you. Thank you, New York City, for kicking off the 2026 season with us with an amazing event and an amazing finals here. First off, congratulations to the Toronto Polar Bears. Mario, Alex, amazingly well fought today. Congrats on the week. Got to say a huge thank you to our sponsors, Asprey London, for creating some beautiful trophies for us. Frederic Constant, who has a very special gift with us here. AFP Courts and Adidas for making this beautiful court and making this venue happen with us today. So thank you to all of our supporters. And lastly, huge thanks to the fans. It's amazing to see paddle grow in my hometown of New York. This is the first event of the season. We're excited for what's in store the rest of 2026. But thanks for being with us. We really appreciate it, and it's amazing to see it grow. Thanks for being here.
As a part of our incredible partnership with Frederic Constant, we'd like to invite our champions, DC Matrix, to the court to receive a very special gift. Alex Arroyo, Inigo Jofre. And now, the awarding of the championship trophy presented by Asprey London. Everyone make some noise for DC Matrix! Our championship trophy is presented by Asprey London. Primero que todo, felicidades. Las sensaciones, ¿qué sienten en este momento?
Bueno, thank you for everyone to come here. I'm very, very happy. Congrats PPL because this is a magnificent event. Congrats to the DC Matrix because we won this match, this date. And now we are very, very happy. We are more than a family, so that's the way that we play in the court. So I'm very happy. Thanks Alex, thanks Charlie, Tino, Martina, everyone in the team. So thanks Barbara, Debbie, everyone. I'm very happy to stay here, and that's it.
Before going into this match, what was said? What did you guys talk about? ¿Qué hablaron antes de entrar a este partido?
Pues sabíamos que teníamos enfrente un gran equipo que ha hecho un torneazo, venía jugando a un gran nivel y se quedan muy contentos con la victoria. Muchas gracias a toda la gente que ha venido a apoyar estos días. Y nada, dar la enhorabuena a mi compañero que ha jugado muy bien y esta victoria va por el equipo.
We didn't speak much, but we knew that we had to win. Thanks to my teammate, my team for the support, and we just had a great time. Ahora, ¿cómo van a celebrar? How are we going to celebrate?
En el avión.
On the plane, not a drink, maybe some food, a restaurant. We're in New York City. He doesn't know. Well, congratulations. Thank you to everyone who made it out for the 2026 Pro Padel League. We had so much fun. That is a wrap for this incredible tournament.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Gario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
a los campeones.
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very... Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
We've got a champ in New York City, Pro Padel League, first week of the 2026 campaign. The men's championship going to the DC Matrix in a tight three-setter.
Well, what did you think about the final, Che?
Man, I loved it. Again, when you're talking about a finals that you have displayed on national television, you want the tiebreaker. You want to see them fight for it all, and that's exactly what we saw. We saw talent on display today. You want the big, powerful smashes, you got them. You wanted the guys flying around, giving effort, you got it, and it comes out with DC Matrix taking the first championship of the season.
Well, these are some of the highlights throughout the final, as we saw different momentums shifting throughout the game. First, DC coming out with everything, then Toronto coming back, but the comeback just wasn't enough as DC Matrix ends up taking it in the super tiebreaker. Some of the craziest shots we've seen.
I think it's got to be so exciting, guys, for people that are watching this for the first time paddle and being like, how can you not watch what these athletes are doing and say to yourself, where's the closest paddle court? How do I get to see these pros? Wait a minute, they get to go off the court and hit. It's crazy.
Back into the, like, yeah. No, trust me, that's what attracted me to the sport. Again, it's so much athleticism into it, man. All the shots that you're able to hit in the game of paddle, it's unbelievable. I can't wait for America to really take this on and start playing it the way they want to and need to. It's going to be the next upcoming sport.
It's going to be, and the Toronto Polar Bears put up a great effort, guys, but the creativity, the shot making, and the reaction from DC in the end. Power begetting power.
Well, Chip, people are asking here, are we going to see you in LA next month?
Yeah, you're going to see me in LA. I'll say this, on Sunday you won't get me on broadcast, only because I got a wedding to go to, but you'll get me in Mexico as well, Playa del Carmen. You'll get me all over, man. I can't wait to go on tour with PPL and continue to give the people what they want.
So this is how the podium ended, with Mexico Waves and New York Atlantic versing each other for that third place spot, which ended up in the hands of New York. And of course, DC Matrix and Toronto on the grand final, taken by the DC Matrix. Woo! Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna wrap up the whole action live here from New York City.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Everything feels urgent. Everything moves fast. I don't.
Most moments aren't perfect. I didn't plan this. It's just happening.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yadio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
New York City playing host to week one of the PPL campaign in 2026. The DC Matrix are the champs for Klaus Hermann, along with the NFL superstar, Trey Boston. I'm Brian Fenley. Guys, what a day this was.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Unbelievable. Again, you saw some of the best around the world come out here and display what paddle's supposed to look like.
How did you fit in the play-by-play? Did you like it?
Hey, listen, I like it. Enough to come join you boys again, man. I think we can be a nice little trio together.
Well, we're expecting to see you in LA. That's for
Come
sure.
on. You know, I got you. It's going to happen.
We absolutely cannot wait for LA. That is next month. For everything related to Pro Padel League, go to ProPadelLeague.com for this great team in Trey Boston and Klaus Hermann. I'm Brian Fenley saying good night from Hammerstein Ballroom, where the DC Matrix shine in the end. A beautiful start to the 2026 campaign. PPL alive and well in the U.S.
Let's go.